The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Guys, this is in fact the Takuma Inoue versus Tenshin Nasukawa live fight reaction extravaganza. It's been a long time since I've done one of these like lives for one of the Japanese cards, so it's really good. You know, right now, let me lower this, guys. Let me lower the audio. Hold on. Let me lower this audio so I can talk to you guys, because I'm not trying to hear the commentators. I'm trying to give you all this world-class commentary. So how I'm going to give you guys this world-class commentary if I got these guys impeding what I got going on. But yeah, man, really excited for this card because, you know, as you guys know, Brian Oman Jr. versus Devin Haney was heartbreaking, so I'm still recovering from that. Haven't been that down about a fight in years, but it is what it is. It's part and parcel of the game. Congrats to Haney, but really excited for this fight. You know, Tenshin versus Takuma Inoue is a massive fight for the bantamweight division. It's definitely a massive fight for Japanese boxing. You know, you got Tenshin, megastar, kickboxing, all that stuff. He's trying to become world champion, trying to become a two-sport world champion, not two-division, but two-sport, because he's been champion in kickboxing, and now he's trying to become a champion in boxing. You got Takuma Inoue trying to become a two-time champion and really get some glory for himself, because, you know, he lives in a pretty big shadow of the monster. So you got that. You got Tomoya Tsuboi, the Japanese super prospect, stepping up to the plate to fight Carlos Cuadras. And then you got probably my favorite fight on the card, Mikito Nakano versus Ra'eese Aleem in an IBF Featherweight eliminator. So really important fight card for the lighter weight categories and things of that nature. But listen, while I'm here, guys, listen, get your thoughts. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from, all that good stuff. If you're from the land of the rising sun, make yourself known. And yeah, man, it's good to be back. I haven't really been live for a Japanese card in forever. This might be the first time I've been live for a Japanese card this year, honestly. So I want to get more consistent with these for the Japanese card, because I really do enjoy this part of boxing, as many of you know. But anyway, let me go to my man. No, actually, right now the card's already started. It's on Tubi, Top Rank on Tubi. Shout out to the fine folks at Tubi. Right now you got Riku Masuda, the electric Japanese bantamweight contender. He's taking on Jose Cervantes from Mexico. They're like in the third round. So no, it's going on right now. It ain't going on. I almost forgot about this card. I was gonna go to sleep and just carry on my day the next day, but then somebody reminded me that no, the card is happening like Monday morning, not Tuesday morning. So I'm just glad that I found it out in time. What's up, Brennan? Good to see you, Brennan. What do you think about Inoue versus Tenshin going the distance and Nakano money line? Well, look, what I'll say about Takuma versus Tenshin, and by the way, guys, take what I say with a grain of salt, because I don't know shit about boxing. Takuma is not a big puncher, right? I don't think he's going to knock out Tenshin. So if a knockout does come, if a stoppage does come, I think it'll come from the more explosive fighter, which will be Tenshin. But again, it's boxing. It only takes but so much pressure to knock a guy down and knock them out. So you never rule it out, but I would say the likelihood that Takuma knocks out Inoue is that Takuma knocks out Tenshin is very slim. Tenshin is explosive, but he's not really like a big time puncher. So I think, you know, that's not a bad bet. I'm picking Nakano. You know, I think Nakano will beat Ra'eese Aleem. Like, Aleem's a good boxer, but I just think he's got a lot of habits that he never corrected. Like, he pulls straight out a lot. You know, I think Nakano's the more explosive guy. He boxes pretty well behind the jab. But again, like, it's Judgment Day. It's for Nakano, in my opinion, this is a real watershed moment in his career, because Nakano hasn't really been tested against anybody at the level of Aleem. I've seen Nakano fight a couple of times during my trips to Japan. Like, I saw him fight in January. He's not like Aleem is a real pro, like a real experienced pro. He's not like these little Filipino fighters they get at Corky Hall who just fall over when he hits them the first time. No, this guy's a real pro. So if Nakano was not the goods, he's gonna get exposed tonight. But if he is the goods, then he'll win this fight and he'll become Angelo Leo's mandatory. And I look forward to fighting him in the future. So we'll see. Justin Todd, shout out to you for the super chat. He wants to know from me, what do I think went wrong from Brian Norman Jr.? The main thing that so going back to my breakdown of that fight, the main thing that I feel like that Brian Norman Sr. and the camp didn't address, which I thought, with all that time they had to prepare, they'd have the answer to the question, but they didn't, was I don't think they had a real answer for Devin Haney in the clinch. Devin Haney fights how he fights, guys. You can get mad about him holding and all that stuff, and I know we can complain about the rest, but like he fights how he fights. And then the referee is lenient towards him clinching a lot every time Brian Norman closes the gap, then it's on Brian Norman to find an answer. And I was very disappointed that Brian Norman Jr. couldn't find an answer in the clinches, because that allowed Devin Haney to slow the pace down, to break his rhythm. And, that's probably the biggest thing for me, was just the lack of answers in the clinch from Brian Norman Jr. We know Devin can jab. We know Devin is sharp. Those things weren't surprising to me. It was just more so the lack of just having an answer for the clinch. So I think that, but I give him credit that they did make some adjustments in the middle part of the fight. He was able to win some rounds in the second half. I thought Brian Norman won 4 rounds, but no more than 4. Like 4 is if you're being a little generous. I thought he might have nicked 4 rounds. 3 rounds is probably what he won, but I gave him 4 when I scored it live. So I just think that's the main thing, more than anything, because he couldn't really find his rhythm. Yeah. But yeah, right now, guys, I'm gonna put it right here. You guys get your comments in. Right now, we're watching Riku Masuda, one of the young contenders. One of the listen, a lot of people don't know about Riku Masuda. Riku Masuda is like one of the most explosive bantamweights in the world. He's got one of the strongest left hands and probably one of the biggest power punchers from Japan right now. He's fighting this Mexican Cervantes, who seems to be really, really game. Masuda's been caught pulling back a couple of times. This guy's throwing a lot of volume, as Mexican fighters tend to do. And like I've said many times, when you talk about the Japanese style, it's a very structured style. It can be a little rigid at times. Mexican volume punchers throughout the course box history take apart that style. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he's doing, because he's a guy that I think you should put on world title watch. He's big time puncher, pretty high on the rankings. Right now they're in the 4th round of their fight. Let me see. Masuda in the black trunks and Cervantes is in the white trunks. Masuda doing a good job feinting, circling to his left. Cervantes just overshoots the jab. It looks like I missed the first couple rounds because the broadcast joined the fight while it was already in progress. I think Masuda bloodied this guy up, because the Mexican guy, Cervantes, he's bloodied up. So one thing about Masuda, he's got what they call the God's left in Japan. And any fighter that the media or the box community gives that term to, the God's left, like Shinsuke Yamanaka, the former WBC champion back in the day, them guys can punch, and they say his left hand is the God's left. So right now, Cervantes has a big cut. He has a big gash in the middle of his nose, and the physicians are checking him out in the 4th round. And they say he's okay, so they're gonna let him continue, because Masuda has bloodied him up bad. And you know what's funny, guys? I'm watching the fight right now, and I noticed that on one of the ads on the ring, they got all these ads. They got like Amazon Prime and all these different Japanese companies. For some reason, I don't know how they did this, but the Toronto Blue Jays have a sponsorship on one of the turnbuckles, like the baseball team. They got a big old Toronto Blue Jays logo. That's pretty cool. But anyway, let me go to some comments. Guys. Get your comments in. Lance Meyer in the building. He says, "What up, BT? What's up?" I'm drinking my coffee. I'm gonna give you guys the best commentary I can. Trying to still recover after that Brian Norman loss, but it is what it is. It's a fight game. Good day, sir. Are you picking Nazakawa over Inoue? Yes. Listen, guys, I don't know shit about boxing, so I'm picking Nazakawa, so that probably means Inoue is gonna win. But yeah, I think Tenshin beats him. I've been pretty adamant about that, but we'll see. Takuma is the more experienced guy in the boxing ranks. Tenshin, what I'm really banking on is Tenshin's athleticism and the boxing experience he has gotten, because Tenshin sparred some high-level pros. Like, I know Tenshin's been in the ring with Angelo Leo. He sparred with him. He sparred a bunch of other guys. I think Tenshin Nasukawa he's graduated to a point with the experience he's gotten for me to say that he'll be a Takuma. I think he's more athletic than Takuma. I think he's graduated. We'll see. Knowing your range is like a top skill no one talks about. Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many fighters when they go in the gym don't know the simple concept of punching range. Like I'll tell you guys a story. I'm not gonna say where or who, but I was at a gym a couple months ago, and there was this novice boxer that I saw training in a gym that I was in one time, and she didn't really know, like she was really athletic because she played basketball, but she didn't really know her punching range. So I asked her, I said, "Hey, do you know your punching range?" And she said, "What's punching range?" I'm like, "Punching range basically is like, if you stick your arm out, you kind of get an idea what your punching range is. So if you're working around the heavy bag, if you can touch the heavy bag extending at all, then you're in range. It's the same thing when you're fighting. So a lot of fighters don't know their range. That's why a lot of fighters can't fight on the outside. That's why a lot of fighters smother their work. But it's an ongoing thing. Like these fighters are always learning their punching range, with different styles, with different, techniques and things like that. So yeah. But anyway, guys, Seiya Tsutsumi and Daigo Higa are sitting next to each other ringside. They had a couple of good fights with each other back in the earlier this year, and then a couple years ago. They become great friends. Daigo Higa retired from boxing. Seiya Tsutsumu's going to be fighting Nonito Donaire next month, so stay tuned for that. I'll probably be live for that. So, yeah. Clarissa says, "You really are into Asian boys." I'm more into Mexican girls, to be honest with you. I'm not a fag. Like I like girls. I don't swing that way, but I do appreciate boxing, and I do appreciate the samurai warrior spirit of Japan. Shout out to them. But yeah, round 5 of Riku Masuda versus Jose Cervantes. It's been a pretty good fight so far. Cervantes, he's got like the long, rangy frame. Kind of has the Espinoza build. He's been catching Masuda coming in. Masuda is like a lot of Japanese fights. These guys keep their heads right on the center line, and they just look to knock you out and punch to the target, which makes for great fights, but gets you hurt. Masuda's like 8-1. Masuda, his only loss came to Seiya Tsutsumi, who's sitting ringside, and Seiya Tsutsumi is probably one of the best. He is one of the best bantamweights in the world. Good right hand there by the Mexican Cervantes, and then Masuda comes back with a jab of his own. Yeah, the range of Cervantes is giving Masuda a lot of problems. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if he makes the adjustment. How many fights till Nakano? I gotta place that parlay. I'm not sure. I'm gonna say, because I think after this one it might be Tomoya Tsuboi versus Cuadras, but I'm not exactly sure the running order. So when I do know, I'll let you know. But I don't know for sure right now. There was just another head clash here in round 5, and the referees waved it off. The both fighters just clashed heads, and the referee's waving it off. He's saying nope, because the Mexican Cervantes is bleeding, and they're gonna go ahead and stop this fight. So I don't know if it's gonna go to the cards as a technical decision because it's 5 rounds, but I like Masuda. Masuda's a good fighter. He's an exciting fighter. But I don't think he's a pound for pound like a skillful fighter like to come out of Japan. Like he's not Inoue or Nakatani or Kenshiro, or even like if you want to compare him to other young Japanese fighters like Yugo Osaki, he's not that caliber of fighter, but really entertaining. Very, very flawed. You can see why he lost to Tsutsumi watching this fight, because he just really couldn't keep this guy at the end of his punches and was pulling straight out, and just simple things that get you hurt and in trouble at the world class level. So I'm not sure what's going to come with these scorecards. I'm sure it's going to go to a technical decision because it's 5 rounds. But yeah, not a good performance from Masuda, honestly. Nah, yeah, we're gonna chuck that one to the bin, champ. We're not gonna talk too much about that. Why are these Ducks avoiding Opataya? Opataya is a high risk, low reward guy. I think Opataya is a very good fighter, but I also think too Opataya isn't getting the investment from the powers that be in boxing. Like Turkey's not really putting money into his career like he should. You know, the Australian promoters don't have the money to put the investment into his career. So I think that a lot of the problems that he had is with that. Most people gave him a chance after he stopped Sasaki, but no one can come again. He's still young and will hopefully become world champion. I think Brian Pillman Jr. will become world champion within 12 to 18 months. Like, the division is pretty thin. Let's be real. Yeah, he lost Devin Haney, who's an amazing fighter, but the division's really thin. He can knock out a couple guys and be right there again. But anyway, here we go. Here comes a decision. Going to the scorecards because of the head clash. The majority decision. So Riku Masuda gets the decision. He wins on a majority draw, or I guess like a majority decision, technical decision. I'm not really impressed by him, honestly. I like Masuda. I think he's been very entertaining as far as the knockouts he's gotten, but you can clearly see his flaws. And you know, with a guy like him, you can see that he's got to fight a certain style in the bantamweight division. He's not gonna beat certain guys in this weight class, but it'll be entertaining. He'll be in really good fights. He'll be in a lot of fights that, you know, are going to be fun, action-packed fights. He's never going to fail to deliver in the entertainment department. But I think Riku Masuda is probably a knockout loss waiting to happen. He just got to get in there with the right guy. You know, but he's a Tekken Promotions fighter, and a lot of those fighters from the Tekken Promotions gym, the Mr. Honda fighters, because like you have all of Japanese boxing, which is controlled by damn near all of Japanese boxing is controlled by Mr. Honda. But then you have the fighters that actually come from his gym. And the fighters who come from his gym all fight the same. They all fight the same. They're all straight line fighters. They all pull straight out. They all fight the damn same. The only one who doesn't really fight like a traditional Tekken Promotions fighter is Tenshin Nasukawa. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that he comes from kickboxing. So he'll get knocked out one of these days, but he's a fun fighter. Shout out to my guy, Taihei Yamamoto, my main man, my 50 grand, the translator for True School Sports interviews in Japan. He says, yo, what's the final prediction for Tenshin versus Takuma? I don't know, man. I really don't want to make predictions, man. I think I should retire from predictions for like a couple months because I'm still recovering from that Brian Pillman Devin Haney fight. But I've been pretty adamant about Tenshin winning this fight. I think Takuma obviously he's a very good boxer. He's a former champion. He comes from a very well-schooled family. His dad is one of the best trainers in boxing. He's got great pedigree. I can't take those things from Takuma, but I believe in Tenshin. I think Tenshin has gotten the right amount of experience in the gym. He sparred guys like Angelo Leo. He sparred other top pros. He's fought like Jason Maloney. He's fought like really good. He's gotten the right of Jonathan Rodriguez, Maloney, like good guys in the bantamweight division. I think his boxing skills are not up to par to beat a guy like Takuma. If you would have asked me this like a fight or two ago, I probably would have told you Takuma. But I think he's gotten the right experience, and I think he's the better athlete as well. And I think Tenshin Nasukawa is going to announce himself to the world as the new WBC Bantamweight champion tonight. So I'll go with Tenshin. I'm not sure if I'm thinking stoppage or decision. I'll go with the decision. The loss was quite humiliating for Norman. The way Haney put him on his ass and looked at him. Listen, it's part and parcel of the game. It's the fight game. These things can happen, you know, to anybody. So it's not really about losing. It's not about the moment you get embarrassed. It's how you respond to him. So we'll see how it goes for him. My biggest disappointment isn't that he lost. I don't care that he lost. It's just that they didn't have an answer for the clinching. You knew Devin Haney was going to clinch. You knew that he wasn't going to sit there and work with you in the pocket. You knew he was going to try to spoil the fight on the inside. They had all the time to prepare, and I feel like they just didn't have the answers for the clinches. So to me, that's my biggest disappointment with that fight. But listen, I'm moving on from it, man. I gave Devin his credit. I said what I needed to say. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I think the range, the range of the Mexican Cervantes was really bothering him. When you get a guy taller than you and then he's throwing a high volume of punches, you gotta have you gotta have the ability to circle around him. You gotta have the ability to move in the pocket, and that's not really Riku Masuda's style. He's a traditional Tekken Mr. Honda fighter. He's just straight line, straight forward and back, 1-2s down the middle. That's how he fights. So I think that was a bad style matchup for him. I think the matchmakers did him a disservice on that one, to be honest. BT, do you think he just gave up? He kept throwing the left hook and he wasn't setting it up. I think Brian Norman Jr. just he put himself in the worst position possible. Like, you got knocked down in the second round, and you put yourself in a position where you got to now chase the fight against a guy who is very good at spoiling the fight, right? When you fight these guys like Devin, Shakur, Richardson Hitchens, these guys that love the box but don't necessarily like to fight or engage on the inside. Well, not with Shakur. Shakur fights on the inside, but I'm saying these guys that can really box from the outside, that don't have a high work rate, that it's the quote unquote hit knock hit style. Sometimes it can be very negative. So when you fight these kind of guys, you can't put yourself in a position where you're chasing the fight, because if you're chasing the fight, you're gonna start making mistakes that you normally wouldn't make if the fight was even. You understand, like, if the fight was close. And when Brian Norman got knocked down, especially because he got hit with a punch that hurt him, that really messed his psychology up early in the fight. I give him some credit. He tried to make some adjustments and they worked to a degree, but he couldn't really find the shots he needed to land to turn the fight around. I'll tell you guys this. When I was watching the fight with my dad, I thought to myself, as soon as Devin Haney dropped him and I saw his whole expression and how he reacted to everything, I said, okay, Brian Norman Jr. probably is not going to knock out Devin Haney. I didn't think after that he'd knock out Devin Haney. So I told my dad, I said, Pops, Brian Norman's best path to victory in this fight is he has to Sean Porter his way to a victory. And what I meant by that is he has to get there in close quarters. He has to keep his punches real short and just outwork Devin Haney, muscle him back if he can. But he couldn't do that because Devin Haney kept tying him up and they had no answers for anything in the clinch. So, chalk it up to the game. Is that Honda Senior a promoter or a trainer? Mr. Honda is I call him the promoter and the emperor of Japanese boxing. He's a promoter. He's a promoter and he's a manager, because in Japan you can be a promoter and you can be a manager because there's no Muhammad Ali Act. There's no federal law in Japan that says that the promoter can't be a manager. So he's everything. He's not a trainer, but everything outside of that, he is that, So for those of you wondering which fight is next, the next fight on the card is Tomoya Tsuboi versus Carlos Cuadras. A really, really intriguing fight. You got Tomoya Tsuboi, the Japanese super prospect. He's the only Japanese fighter to win a gold medal in the AIBA World Championships. This is his third pro fight. This is Tomoya Tsuboi's third pro fight. If he wins this fight, he's probably going to fight for a world title because he turned pro as a bantamweight. He's moving down to super bantamweight. If he beats this former world champion Carlos Cuadras, he could be fighting for the vacant WBC title in the weight class. So he will have the chance to become a world champion in his fourth fight if he wins this fight. But Carlos Cuadras, for those of you who follow the lighter weight categories, Carlos Cuadras, he's a former world champion. He's had like 50-something fights. He's been in there with the best fighters in the world. Obviously, he's not the Carlos Cuadras of old. So I think it's a good test. It's a good test, but it's a calculated test, and it shows that the matchmakers for Tekken Promotions and Mr. Honda and these kind of guys, they believe in this super prospect. They think that he's going to go all the way and become champion. And luckily for him, the super flyweight divisions in a it's at a place where it's not a very strong division right now. It's been very strong in past years, but it's not very strong now. So I think, listen, I like Carlos Cuadras. I got a soft spot for him. I think he's been a great, he's been one of the better Mexican fighters over the last 10 years. But, he's long in the tooth, and this is very calculated matchmaking. I think Tsuboi probably wins a boring decision because he's a very good boxer, circles the ring very, very well, but he still has some amateur habits. I think he's gonna outpoint Cuadras, and Cuadras will probably have a moment or two where he looks dangerous, but Tsuboi will navigate past it and win a points decision. But I'll be honest with you guys, I love Carlos Cuadras, so I would love to see an upset, but I don't think it's happening. I think Tsuboi beats him pretty comfortably. Hold on one second, guys. Give me 1 second. Gotta get my charger. So yeah, this is actually this is Carlos Cuadras. This is the 50th fight in the professional ranks for Carlos Cuadras. So he's been at it for a long time. He's fought them all. Romo Gonzalez, Williams Arroyo. I think he fought Williams Arroyo, if I'm not mistaken. He fought Gaio Estrada a couple times. Cuadras is a real deal, like throwback Mexican fighter. So you never know. He's getting up there in age. He fought Bam a couple years ago. He's one of them guys that really and truthfully, like, this could be it. This could be Carlos Cuadras' last fight. So I'm excited to see what he does against Tsuboi, and I'm excited to see what Tsuboi does against an actual real fighter, because he's had 2 fights. He had his pro debut earlier this year. He fought some guy from Vietnam, some Can from Vietnam, and just boxed him easy. The fight after that, he fought another guy, boxed him easy. To me, in my opinion, this is the first real fight for Tomoya Tsuboi. So we'll see how it goes. He's been getting a lot of hype in the Japanese box community. I think he's a good fighter. I don't have him ranked and as quite highly as I do other guys in Japan on the come up, but he's definitely got the pedigree. I don't think he has I don't think Tomoya Tsuboi has the ceiling of a guy like Yugo Osaki or Reito Tsutsumi, but he's got ridiculous pedigree because of what he accomplished in the amateurs. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, he is. He's been signed with Tekken Promotions for a long time. For a long time. So he is Carlos Cuadras is a Tekken Promotions fighter, but make no mistake about it, they want Tomoya Tsuboi to win. He's probably one of the most hyped up Japanese fighters from the amateurs. They're trying to keep this gravy train rolling of just churning out world champions in these lighter weight categories. They want him to win. But yes, to answer your question, yes, Carlos Cuadras is in fact a Tekken Promotions fighter. Who do you want to win? Who do you want Leo to fight more, Mikito Nakano or Ra'eese Aleem? It don't matter to me, honestly. I think they're both interesting fights. Ra'eese Aleem and Angelo Leo have a lot of history. For those of you who don't know, they sparred lots of rounds together, tons of rounds together. They know each other a lot. So I'm not really bothered about Ra'eese. I think Ra'eese is a good fighter. I know he can't beat Angelo Leo. I mean, he can. Anybody can win, but I don't think he will if they fight. Nakano will be intriguing because Nakano is probably one of the he's one of the most hyped up young fighters from Japan right now. And not just Japan, but he's one of the most hyped up fighters in the featherweight division. I like Nakano. I'm a big fan of Nakano, and I've contributed to hyping him up. I'm probably the only American media who covers Mikito Nakano on a consistent basis. Big, strong puncher. I think him and Angelo would be a great fight for boxing. It'd be a really, really entertaining fight. We have history with going to Japan because we just fought Kameda out there. So obviously it'd be another chance to capture the imagination of the Japanese public and build towards an Inoue fight. So I think you get more out of fighting a Nakano than you would a Aleem. But really, guys, if I could be honest, I'm not really bothered about who wins that fight. I'm gonna watch it, and I want to see if Nakano is good enough to beat a guy on the world level, because Nakano has not fought anybody on the world level. In fact, I would say that Nakano has had pretty soft matchmaking for his entire career thus far. This is really Nakano's first fight where I'm going to really see, okay, is he one of them guys? He doesn't because, you know, people classify boxing intelligence as they think boxing IQ has to look a certain way. You know, if you're not circling the ring and boxing like Shakur or Devin or you know, just fighters on the outside, these outside fighters, they think that, you know, if you're in a high guard and you come forward, you can't have intelligence. But Angelo can show a lot of different looks, and it's okay. I think people are going to appreciate him later on in his career when he fights Espinoza and these other really big names. But thank you for recognizing. Bro, Jin Sasaki has to go the IBF route because Lewis Crocker is the champion. I've already told Jin and his whole team. I said, look, I told Jin's gym chairman. I told him, I said, hey, you guys need to go the IBF route. Lewis Crocker has a belt. Jin can win that. That's Jin's best chance at a belt. You guys need to go that. You need to go that route. And so they already know. Like I done told them what they got to do. If they decide to not go that route, then that's on them. I gave him the game. I gave him the blueprint. But I don't give when it comes to Jin, I don't give a fuck which route he goes. He needs to go ahead and fix a lot of things. I like Aleem. I think you know, we've seen Nakano's a big, strong southpaw, punches through the target. We never see anybody really box around Nakano. Now, that's not really Ra'eese Aleem's style. I don't think Ra'eese Aleem has the legs to do that for the whole fight. But I think if he can do that and just be very calculated with how he comes in, he could frustrate Nakano and maybe outpoint him to a victory. But I don't think that'll happen. I think Nakano will get him in the later rounds. Yeah, I could see. I mean, I feel like we got to answer for everybody in the featherweight division. Espinoza is a really dangerous fighter. I think his bone density is the equalizer to a lot of things. But the way I see that fight going, if we do fight Espinoza, I think we're going to stop him in the later rounds. That's what I think. Espinoza's only been past the 6th round 4 times in his entire career. He don't have no experience in the later rounds with body punch of the caliber of Angelo. So I think we get him in the later rounds, but it's a great fight. I just hope that it can happen at some point for the boxing fans and for the featherweight division, because the sport would really benefit from that fight. But guys, I'm going to zone in. I'm gonna lock in on this fight because this is a very, very important fight for the lighter weight categories, Japanese boxing, even Mexican boxing, because Carlos Cuadras has been one of the best fighters from Mexico for a long time now. And this could be it for him. He's walking out right now with the money green, velvet wardrobe. He's walking out to Michael Jackson, Beat It. You know, he's the first Mexican fighter I've ever heard walk out to Michael Jackson. So shout out to him. That's how you know Carlos Cuadras is built different. And listen, Cuadras wins this fight, he has a chance to really fight for a world title in his next fight. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm a big fan of Cuadras. You know, I had the honor and the luxury to cover his fight with Roman Gonzalez ringside when they fought. And, you know, I'll never forget it. Like Carlos Cuadras, the night that he had that night, even though he lost, that fight was probably one of my favorite nights that I've had thus far covering boxing all these years. So Carlos Cuadras has always had a special place in my heart. And he's probably, now that I think about it, he's probably one of my favorite Mexican fighters. I just remember that Leo left hook KO he gave. I was in camp with him. You know, I was in the camp house with him when we were out there in Santa Fe. And I remember every day he was in front of that mirror practicing that left hook. Every day practicing the left hook, and that's what put out Venado. So it was a great memory, but we got more memories to make. So I look forward to going to camp for the next fight here in a couple months. But right now, guys, Tomoya Tsuboi, the Japanese super prospect, you know, the AIBA world champion, 27 years old, trying to fast track to a world title. He's trying to become the fastest fighter in the history of Japanese boxing to win a world title. As many of us know, Naoya Inoue, the great, the incomparable Naoya Inoue, became a world champion in his 5th pro fight. Tsuboi with the win here could challenge for a world title in his 4th pro fight and make history. So that's what's on the line here. That's what he's shooting for. And we're going to get a lot of answers about, does Carlos Cuadras have anything left in the tank? Because he really hasn't fought. He's had 4 or 5 fights since the Ben Rodriguez loss back in 2022. The only guy he's fought in those 5 fights is Pedro Guevara. He barely beat him. So this could be it. This could be the final chapter for Carlos Cuadras. And he's been, like I said, one of the best Mexican fighters of the last, decade plus. But we're also going to see, okay, can Tomoya Tsuboi show us more of an adapted style to the pros? Because he still very much has amateur tendencies. He still, slaps with his punches sometimes. Sometimes he don't sit down on his shots. And he hasn't paid for it because he's been fighting these cans. But he's got a real Mexican warhorse in front of him who's ready for one last, hoorah in a big fight. So looking forward to it. Right now, both Tsuboi just got in the ring. Cuadras is in the ring. Jimmy Lennon Jr. is doing his thing. And your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, the #1 source of Japanese boxing in America, is doing his thing. Make sure you smash that like button. I was just live less than, 48 hours ago for Brian, after Brian Noman and Devin Haney. I'm coming to you guys again with another live. I'm not letting the haters keep me down. I'm not letting life keep me down. We're keeping the True School Sports Empire marching along like we've been doing year after year after year. And I appreciate everyone who just continues to show support and show love, man. It really means a lot. No, they're not power punchers at all. They're not power punchers at all. I feel like if you're betting on that fight going the distance, it's a pretty good bet. But we'll see. One thing I know about Japanese domestic fights is that these guys seem to fight to the death. Even if they're not punchers, their punching power might increase by 10% just because when 2 Japanese fighters get in the ring at a high level, they try to kill each other. Facts. I never even heard of that date. He's 37 years old, so I think it's pretty calculated matchmaking from Tekken Promotions. I think Tsuboi is probably going to win a very boring decision, and unless Cuadras is so past it and so shot and has no more punch resistance, I think Tsuboi will probably win a boring points decision here and get a win that looks good on paper. But we know that Cuadras is long in the tooth. But again, for the first 2 to 4 rounds, I think Cuadras will be dangerous. He has that real gunslinging style where he throws punches from all these weird angles, but he's not really he's not like a one-punch power puncher. He's one of those guys that when he knocks you down, it's going to be more so because he knocks you off balance, not because he hurts you, So I'm going with Tomoya Tsuboi. I think he wins a points decision, but I have my questions about him, and I think some of them might get answered in this fight. BT, what happened to the Japanese guy you was in camp with? Does he have another fight lined up? Yeah, Yugo Osaki, man. Shout out to my young boy, Yugo Osaki, the best young fighter from Japan. For whatever the case may be, the powers that be in Japanese boxing are playing around with him. He's not really getting the fights. He's being stalled out pretty much. I've messaged Yuga a couple kind recently just to try to see what's up with him, and he hasn't responded to me. And I think he's kind of discouraged and disgruntled with boxing right now. So he's not talking to me right now. It is what it is. And I'm nobody outside of his own family members or his girlfriend probably cares more about the kid than me. So it's I don't know. He's just mad at the world. He's mad at the world right now because he had a very rough training camp. But hopefully, in due time, things will pan out for him because I really believe in him. I think he's an awesome talent. And I think when you talk about them guys at light flyweight like Takami and Connie Salas and some Siri, I think he beats all them guys. And I think he'll beat them easy. Anyway, let me lock it on this fight. Tsuboi versus Cuadras. Tsuboi in the black trunks, Cuadras in the green trunks with the Mexican flag on the side. You got Tsuboi bouncing up, doing that pendulum step, going in and out. He scored a couple jabs so far. Cuadras throws a little double jab that misses, and both guys are trying to establish their range right now. Just off rip, you can already tell just by looking at the legs that Tsuboi has a bit more bounce. He has more bounce in his legs right now than Cuadras. Cuadras, he's got his feet planted to the ground, so he's definitely sitting on a counter punch. He's trying to time Tsuboi. Tsuboi, like I said, he got that amateur style. You can even see it with the way he's pot shotting. It's a real amateur style. And Carlos Cuadras, that's why I think he has an advantage. And right there, Cuadras throws a right hand and he got smothered. I think he might have clashed heads there, but I'm not sure. And good left hook by Tsuboi. Tsuboi lands a right hand that kind of grazes Cuadras. So Tsuboi thus far, he's scoring a lot of points. He clinches Cuadras there. 50 seconds left in round one. Good jabs to the stomach there from Tomoya Tsuboi. So right now the fight's going pretty much how I thought. Like it's going just how I thought. Tsuboi is just picking his shots. Cuadras is feinting. He's trying to get the range down, but Tsuboi is just picking him off. It might take Cuadras 3 or 4 rounds to really get into the range that he wants to get into, because you got to imagine Cuadras is 37. His timing isn't what it used to be. He's fighting a young 27-year-old, really high pedigree, fighter. Cuadras right now in round one, falling very short with his jab. Tsuboi counters him over the top of the right hand. Tsuboi backs up to his he backs up, circles to his right. L steps to the middle of the ring. And yeah, round one was a clear Tomoya Tsuboi round. Easy round for him, 1-0. We'll see how Cuadras adjusts. Shout out to my main man, Johnny Cortijo. He says, "Are you ducking me, brother?" Yes, I am. 1,000% I'm ducking you. Cuadras is right now. What round is it? It's round one. It's round one. And yes, I'm ducking you. Because I talked to Hyro. All I'm gonna tell you, Johnny, is this: if you're gonna put down Brian Norman Jr. and say that he was a part of the top ranked matchmakers, then make sure you keep that same energy for our friend, because every fighter that wins anything in boxing needs to have good matchmakers. I feel like anybody who's saying that, especially you, Giovanni Santillan, what Brad Goodman told you about Giovanni Santillan. Giovanni Santillan was the future of the welterweight division, and Brian Norman Jr. beat the fuck out of him. So I don't want to hear from you. You were right. I was wrong. I'll give you your credit, but don't be out here discrediting Brian Norman Jr. Do I think Tsuboi could beat Anthony Olascuaga? I think it'd be a boring fight, but yeah, I do. I do think Tsuboi could beat Anthony Olascuaga, but I don't know. We got to see Tsuboi in there with a puncher, with someone who can crack. He hasn't really fought no punchers, and Cuadras, even in his prime, Cuadras wasn't no big puncher. But anyway, we're in the second round of Tomoya Tsuboi versus Carlos Cuadras. Thus far, Tsuboi has had success early on boxing Cuadras. Cuadras is trying to find the range, but he can't seem to find it thus far. Tsuboi throws a right hand, gets out, circles to his left. Good. But good, like another thing too, Tsuboi just seems to be beating Cuadras to the punch. Cuadras landed a very nice jab to the stomach there, and then Tsuboi literally hit him with 3 punches straight. Yeah, Cuadras' reflexes are not what they used to be. That's for damn sure. He's 37. Tsuboi clearly won round one, and right now he's winning round two. Cuadras is getting picked off with a lot of jabs. Tsuboi is just right now, he's just bouncing in and out. Jab, circle to the right, another jab. Right now, Tsuboi is controlling the distance, and right now, this is the fight he wants. Center of the ring, L stepping, just circling around him. Cuadras can't do nothing with Tsuboi right now, and the couple of punches Cuadras has landed so far, they're not really affecting Tsuboi. Cuadras misses a big left hand, and Tsuboi spins him around. The only punch that Cuadras has landed at all thus far is really the jab to the stomach. And then every time he lands the jab to the stomach, he's right there in range. So Tsuboi is just taking that shot, and then he's stepping back and then hitting him with 1-2 down the middle. So Yeah, Tsuboi. I like how he's moving so far. He's changing levels on his jab real nicely. Down to the stomach. Good right hand by Cuadras. That's probably the best shot he's landed. Cuadras finally lands a big shot, but then Tsuboi throws a flurry. But now Cuadras throws a flurry, and Cuadras actually lands a nice little right hook on the top of Tsuboi's head. So Cuadras probably with his best success in the fight so far, but I think Tsuboi's still winning this round. Good right hand to the body there from Tsuboi. For those that are asking, Tsuboi won the first round, and he's on his way to winning the second round. But if he's not careful, these next 10 seconds, Cuadras might steal it. Good right hand by Tsuboi. Yeah, Tsuboi is in control right now. Oh, my God. Good stuff these first 2 rounds. And then he counters him coming with the right hand. So thus far, the most ideal start that Tsuboi could have. I mean, Tsuboi's countering the shit out of Cuadras. Yeah, so pretty much it's going how I thought it would go. You know, I haven't seen Cuadras fight in a while, but Cuadras is 37. He does look his age. He's not the Cuadras that fought Roman Gonzalez back in 2016. This is calculated matchmaking. You know, they know that Cuadras is a name. He's highly ranked in the WBC. And yeah. All right, I've answered this question 3 times. Tsuboi won the first round. He won the second round. Who do you think will get the belt Fulton dropped? Bruce Carrington. Did I think the scoring for Tiraji versus Connie Salas was controversial? I thought that was a close fight. I thought that Connie Salas had a big case to win that fight. But it is what it is, you know. I don't remember the exact scores. I just remember thinking that Connie Salas had a big case to win. All I wanted was for you to tell the truth about Devin. LOL. No one can be champion again. He should fight Karen next. I told you about Devin. I gave him his due. It's about time he actually came out here and fought. Like, all right, round 3. Let's see if Carlos Cuadras can finally get himself into this fight, because right now the old Mexican warhorse, he's not really having the most success. There you go, a nice overhand right from Cuadras that grazes Tsuboi. So I think he's starting to get the timing down a bit, but I just think Tsuboi is too quick, and he's very intelligent. Tsuboi is not like a lot of these Japanese fighters. He knows how to L step. He knows how to pendulum in and out. He knows he's got different types of jabs. He stabs to the stomach. You know, he's very well schooled. Sure, he's not as exciting as, let's say, a Jin Sasaki or even a Kenshiro, but you know, he knows boxing. He knows how to fight. He knows how to box his ass off. Good body shot there by Tsuboi. Good left hand to the body there from Cuadras, and the referee didn't like that. He said it was too low. He said, you got to bring them punches up, buddy. But I like what Cuadras is doing in spots. Cuadras is starting to have some success. Good right hand there by Tsuboi. Tsuboi is starting to hold his feet in the pocket a bit more in exchange with Cuadras, which I think is a bit problematic, you know, for him, because it's giving Cuadras the only chance he has. But he's still doing his thing. Like he knows when to get in and get out. Like, he's not staying there, but he's holding his feet a little bit more. So if Cuadras can time that could be his route to success in this fight. But thus far, it's been Tomoya Tsuboi easy money. He's jabbing Cuadras. He's boxing Cuadras on the front foot. He's boxing his head off on the back foot. He's counter punching him. He's up jabbing him. Good body shot there from Cuadras, but there you go. Good body shots there from Cuadras. But then again, Cuadras gets caught pulling out straight. Good right hand by Tsuboi. Tsuboi with a flurry of his own, and Tsuboi actually is backing up Cuadras now. And Cuadras is feeling those body shots, and Cuadras is tying him up. 26 seconds left here in round 3. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here in the morning. Listen, got my coffee. You know, I'm with the greatest boxing community in the world, the untouchable True School Sports Empire viewers and subscribers. We here, man. First time going live for a Japanese card in a while. I'm having a good time so far. Good right hand by Tsuboi. Oh, Tsuboi hurt him. Tsuboi just threw He gets through the Brian Norman. He threw the 2-1. He threw the straight right hand, and then he threw the power jab behind the straight right hand. He threw the 2-1, and he actually had Carlos Cuadras stumbling. See, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to see Brian Norman Jr. land against Devin Haney. But we're seeing it now with Tomoya Tsuboi. Will the Japanese support Devin Haney's style? I think so, because the Japanese boxing fans, they're not like us. I think they appreciate boxing in all different forms of it more than we do here in the States. But I think so. I think anytime. That's why if you ask a lot of the American fighters that go over there, like if you ask Angelo Leo or Brian Norman Jr. or anybody that's gone to Japan, you never hear a bad thing about, oh, I had a bad time there. You may hear some things like about the commissions and the JBC and dirty things they do, but as far as the fan support, it's amazing. There's a reason why I keep going back there, and there's a reason why American fighters have a great experience going there. Yeah, I think Tsuboi is, honestly, if Tsuboi just keeps catching Cuadras in between these shots, I think he can get. I think Tomoya will get. I think Tsuboi will get Cuadras out of here in like 2 or 3 more rounds. He's placing some really nice body shots to Cuadras, and then he's keeping those shots nice and sharp. And then he's flurrying in the pocket, and now he's starting to push. He's got Cuadras on the ropes, and Cuadras' punches don't really have anything on them. So now we're in the 4th round, and we reached that stage where Cuadras can't find the answer. He's fighting like an old, shop-worn 37-year-old veteran, and the former amateur world champion is picking him apart. And right now, Tsuboi looks like the goods. But I'll tell you this though, it's not for a lack of trying. Cuadras is trying. With the little bit he has left in his in the tank, he's trying. He's trying to counter. He's getting busy in the pocket. It's just this guy is very busy in the pocket as well. He's very educated. He's throwing really, like, he's got a very well balanced offensive skill set. So Tsuboi, good body shot to the right side of the ribs from Tsuboi, and then a nice swivel jab from Tsuboi. Cuadras' punches are not even getting through. He's throwing like uppercuts and hooks, but Tsuboi's picking it up on the gloves. Yeah, like the Japanese fans are purists. By the way, for those of you wondering, this fight's a 10-round fight. It's a 10-round fight for Tsuboi. So right now, if it were to go the distance, we still got 6 more rounds. But honestly, I'm gonna say it like this: Cuadras looks so shop-worn. He looks so not like the Carlos Cuadras that we know him to be. That if Tsuboi does not stop Carlos Cuadras, I'm going to criticize him. Like, he's going to be like, yeah, it's good to box and be skillful, but when you got a guy this shop-worn in front of you who's been hurt already, you gotta pack him up. You gotta pack him the fuck up. Like, that's what it is. Another right hand from Tsuboi. Yeah, Tsuboi. One thing I like about Tsuboi, he's got a very good base. Like, legs are really good. But yeah, Cuadras, like I told you, like, I was hoping that Cuadras could come in here and give Tsuboi some resistance. But listen, I know how these matchmakers think. It's a good name, former champion. He's not gonna get knocked out, so he'll take Tsuboi some rounds. So it's the perfect fight for this stage of a guy for a guy with Tsuboi's pedigree. You understand? And it's going pretty close to how I thought it would go. By the way, for those of you wondering, the next fight after this fight is the big featherweight fight between Mikito Nakano and Ra'eese Aleem. Very good fight in the featherweight division. The winner of that fight will become Angelo Leo's mandatory. So that's probably the fight I'm looking most forward to, but I'm also looking very forward to Tenshin versus Takuma. Massive fight in Japan. It's a massive fight for the bantamweight division. You know, Takuma Inoue has the chance to become a two-time champion. Tenshin Nasukawa has a chance to validate himself in the sport at the highest level. So how can you not like it? That's what I'm saying. Like a lot. I mean, it was impressive a couple years ago when Bam Rodriguez moved up 2 weight classes on short notice and beat Cuadras. It was like, I give Bam his credit, because a lot of fighters, you know, I don't care who you're fighting. Like if you move up that many 2 weight classes, short notice against an experienced guy, it's impressive. But I've said many times when I give my critiques of Bam's resume, I've said, look, Cuadras, it was documented going into the fight. Cuadras was a recovering alcoholic. That is a fact. That's not even hating. If you go back and you watch the commentary and what the commentators are saying, and go read interviews from in and around that time, Cuadras was a recovering alcoholic. And God bless him. He overcame it. But again, like, it wasn't the Cuadras of old. And as you can see, I mean, pretty much like this Cuadras now is only, I would say, a little bit better than the one that Bam fought. He's washed. He's bad. So right now, honestly, like, when the 5th round, Tsuboi is landing harder shots to the body. Right now, the only thing keeping Cuadras on his feet is his Mexican pride, his machismo, you know, all that good stuff. It's not a matter of if, but when, because Cuadras is slapping with his punches. You guys know his style. If you watch, you know his style. He doesn't really hit you with the knuckles. He slaps a lot with his punches, but he throws a lot of, you know, punches from weird angles and things like that. But his legs aren't what they used to be. He can't move like he used to. So he's a more stationary target than he was back in the day. And Tsuboi is picking him apart, and he's controlling the whole fight. And he just landed a big shot to the left side of his ribs. And Cuadras did not like that. I like Tsuboi. I like Tomoya Tsuboi. He's a good fighter. I don't know who I want to see him fight. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of what could be a big fight for him, but like, this is like, this fight was a layup, honestly. And I hate to say that, because Cuadras is he's been such a good fighter for so many years, but Cuadras has passed it. Like right now, Tsuboi is literally standing right in front of Cuadras and letting him just work. Like it looks like a sparring session. Tsuboi circles to his right, goes back to the middle of the ring, bounces. Circles to his left, goes back to the middle of the ring, just bounces, making Cuadras fall short of punches over and over again. He's in full control. Yeah, I think like Cuadras knows how to take an ass whooping. Like he's been hit by some big time, like, murderous punches. So I think really and truthfully, yes, it's not a matter of if, but it's a matter of when. You understand? So we'll see. I can't think of one right now off top. I don't know if they have like a website where they track punch stats in real time. I just know that they normally have Comedy Box there, so I can't think of one, to be honest. But yes, shout out to everybody here. Where is everybody watching from? Like, what city, what state, what continent? Let me know in the comments. I want to see how international we are. If you haven't done so already, please click the like button so this live gets pushed out to more people, so more people who aren't subscribed to True School Sports can come to True School Sports and get this world-class boxing talk, you know, and all that good stuff. All right, round 5. Let's see if Cuadras can do something here. Cuadras throwing shoe shine punches. Tsuboi trying to push him back a bit more now. Good right hand to the body there from Tsuboi. Tsuboi penduluming and bouncing right in front of Cuadras. Cuadras with the jab up top. Good left hook there from Tsuboi. Tsuboi, there you go. I think Tsuboi is setting Cuadras up for a big shot, because he keeps marching him down on a high guard, and then he'll throw a touch jab to the stomach, like real, but he'll commit to it. And I think he's trying to set up a right hand over the top. Tsuboi throws a flurry to the body, into the head, and it is able to land. Cuadras, honestly, at this point, Cuadras is just throwing accident punches. He's throwing survival punches. He's not throwing punches to really like hurt Tsuboi. I think at this point for Cuadras, he's made that concession already. I just want to get to I want to get to the cards, so I can say I took this young Japanese phenom of the distance. We got Orange County in the building. We got Fontana in the building. We got Connecticut in the building. Washington, Malaysia, Venezuela in the building. Canizales is trash, by the way, losing the title in this next fight in Thailand for sure. I don't think Canizales is trash. I think you're wrong for that. I think Canizales is actually a good fighter. We'll see. Oh, big right hand by Tsuboi. But Cuadras continues to take this ass beating. Jesus, this is his last fight, guys. Tsuboi throwing a flurry and Cuadras slips. No knockdown there. But I'm gonna tell you guys this: if Cuadras fights again after this fight, anybody who's his friend that doesn't tell him to retire after this fight is not his friend. You gotta be honest. Like, he's taking a beating, and this is his 50th pro fight, and he's been in some wars. Like, this is not good. I'm actually sad right now. I feel like this is sad to watch. Big body shot there from Tsuboi. But this is the cycle of life. This is the cycle of the fight game. Tsuboi is doing his best Inoue impression. He's throwing flurries. He's just throwing the biggest flurries he can. Uppercuts, left hook, straights. Oh my God. Cuadras cannot match his speed. He can't match his output. He can't match even his power. And Tsuboi is not known for being a power puncher, but he places his shots very nicely. I feel bad for him. This guys, this is not cool to watch. Robert Garcia's camp talks about an Inoue fight in the future. How do you think that plays out, considering Bantam's 1 or 2 weight classes below, possibly moving to 118? It's never, ever, ever going to happen because of Mr. Honda. That's what I think. I don't even entertain it. Whenever I hear about like Bam versus Junto, Bam versus Inoue, I don't even think about it. I don't entertain it. It doesn't cross my mind because it's never going to happen. I don't care what Robert says. I don't care what Bam says. I know from what I know, it's never going to happen. So any talk you hear about ducking and this, that, and the third, listen, whenever I hear Bam talk about fighting Inoue or Junto, it's clout chasing because he knows, Bam knows he's not fighting them guys because he knows how his promoter operates. He's not stupid. And if he thinks those fights will actually happen, then I think he is stupid, in my opinion, because you already know, like everyone in the fight game knows how Mr. Honda operates. Now, do I agree with it? No, I think it's terrible. I think it's not right. I think he should let his top guys fight each other. But I just know how it is. Because Junto and Inoue, that's different. Junto and Inoue is Junto is not an outright like Mr. Honda guy. Like he of course he has to deal with Mr. Honda, but he's not like an outright Mr. Honda fighter. Inoue is controlled by Honda and Ohashi. Bam is controlled by Honda and Eddie Hearn and Robert and all them guys. I'm just telling you what it is. Like you can choose to believe me or not. Cool. If the fights do somehow happen, great. But I don't see it. We can't even get Bam versus Kenshiro. Maybe we will the next fight. But look, I'll tell you this: if we don't get Bam versus Kenshiro next, you know why? Yo, the corner needs to throw in the towel. Cuadras is done. He can't win this fight. And Tsuboi is too good of a boxer, too sharp for this version of Cuadras to catch him on anything. Yeah, bro, he's doing like this Sugar Ray Leonard, Naoya Inoue, shoe shining shit all over him. This is ridiculous. Like Cuadras has been an awesome fighter for the sport. He's been, in my opinion, he's been one of the best representatives for Mexican boxing over the last decade plus. And he doesn't deserve this. He doesn't deserve to get embarrassed like this. Nah, man. Please stop this fight. Like let Cuadras have some dignity. This is terrible to watch. Because those of us who watched Cuadras in his prime, and even like 4 years ago when he fought like Gaio Estrada, we know that this is not him. We know that this is a shot to pieces, expired version of him. Yes, I think he should. Where do I have Bam pound for pound? I don't have him above Inoue. I don't have him above Crawford. I don't have him above Usyk. I'd probably say he's like in the six range, probably like 6 or 7, somewhere around there. Like, he's beat good fighters with good names. He's been a dominant, consistently dominant fighter. But I'm still waiting for Bam to fight. Like, if Bam fights Kenshiro Taraji and goes undisputed, then I will definitely say he's top 5. But till then, I would say right now he's like a 6 to 7 range. But he's on his way. Oh, I mean, look, I'm not no betting man. I don't bet on boxing, but I could have told you that was a terrible bet, because Cuadras, like, he hasn't been fighting at this level for a while now, and he looked washed when Bam fought him. He looked like when Cuadras fought Bam a couple years ago. He looked washed back then, and that was 2022. That was almost 4 years ago. He looks even more washed now than he did then. Bam thinks he's a Hall of Famer right now if he retired. Do you agree? I mean, if we're going off accomplishments, like what he was champion at, 115, 112. I mean, you probably could say I have accomplishments. In my personal opinion, you're asking the wrong guy. I got a very high standards for the Hall of Fame. I don't think so. If he goes undisputed, like, he needs to win a fight against somebody where, like, I think he might get knocked out, or maybe against a guy that's been on the pound for pound list before. Like, well, that's not true. He beat Gaio, but no, Gaio was never on the pound for pound list. He's right. I would say he's not like there just yet, but he's like right there. So for me, if he beats a guy like Kenshiro, if he goes undisputed, I would say yes. But right now, I would say I would lean a little towards no. But he's on his way. If he beat, now I'll tell you this: if they did Bam versus Junto and he beat Junto, then I would say yes. But guys, we're in round 8 right now. Carlos Cuadras is out of this fight. Like, he's not in this fight. The only thing he's fighting for at this point is just to say that he went the distance, in his 50th pro fight against this Japanese super prospect. Straight up, that's where he's at, because he's getting he like this fight for the whole fight is for all the same thing. It's been a consistent, just masterclass from Tomoya Tsuboi. He's picking him off with jabs. Even the punches that Cuadras is committing to, because he's committing to shots. Like, he's going to the body. He's doing all he can. But really and truthfully, Carlos Cuadras is he's outgunned in every department. No, Tsuboi is very good. Like I said, I don't think his ceiling is as high as like a Reito Tsutsumi or Yugo Osaki, because those guys are younger fighters. Those guys, I think, are going to be world champion in 2, 3, 4 weight classes. Those are those caliber fighters. But I think Tsuboi, because of his pedigree, because of like the amateur pedigree he has, and just the mastery of the basics of boxing, like he's on a different level to a lot of fighters from Japan, and people are gonna start to catch on a lot more as he gets bigger, more high profile fights. Crawford, Usyk, and Inoue are all Hall of Famers. Do I think Ra'eese Aleem wins his fight? I think he's got a great chance, but based on what I've seen on tape, no. I think he has a very bad habit of pulling straight out, and I think to beat a guy like Aleem, you gotta have like either, or for Aleem to win, I feel like with Nakano, you got to be able to outbox him in spots, and I don't see that from him. He's a front foot dominant fighter. He pulls straight out a lot. I don't see it, but we'll see. I would like to see a competitive fight. I don't want Nakano to go in there and blast him out of there. bro, does Carlos Cuadras team, do they give a fuck about him? Do they care about him? Like, this guy is getting destroyed. Like, he's getting tattooed pillar to post over and over again, and he don't got a singular answer at all for Tsuboi. I'm actually impressed that he hasn't been knocked out yet or stopped, because Tsuboi is throwing flurries. He's placing these body shots perfectly. This is straight up Mexican machismo con huevos. Like that's what this is right now. This is, and there we go. Finally, the referee does his job, and Tomoya Tsuboi scores a third round stoppage against a very washed, very shot, very overmatched Carlos Cuadras. Very, very sad to see. Carlos Cuadras can barely stand up straight, walking back to his corner. Very, very sad to see. I won't hold it against him. Cuadras has been a very, very proud champion. He's been a great representation of what it means to be a Mexican fighter for many, many years. It's the cycle of the fight game. If you don't get out when you're supposed to, inevitably the promoters will have no problem feeding you to one of the young, up and coming, fighters that they want to build. So it is what it is. Shout out to Carlos Cuadras, one of the best Mexican fighters of the last 10 years, but outgunned, outmatched in every single department. What do you guys think? Smash that like button if you haven't done so already. If you're new to the channel, which I doubt any of you are, but if you are new to the channel and you fuck with True School Sports, right, hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 100,000. We're at we just reached 89,000. We're getting there, steadily and surely. I would have been there already, but a lot of people unsubscribe from me. They unsubscribe because I speak my mind, and a lot of people are fanboys. So they don't like when I talk the truth about their favorite fighters. But it is what it is. The real ones always have the harder road, the tougher road. Let me see what's a big fight for Tsuboi. Like who could he fight? Let me see who the fuck could he fight? Because you see, Tsuboi is at what, 115 to 12. 115. Where we at? 115. Tsuboi is about to be ranked. He's ranked at 118, but this style is 115. So I would be led to believe he's probably gonna go the 115 round for a belt. So guys, maybe I doubt this happened. I know a lot of people probably people just ride all the Japanese fighters, so to speak. But I think Tsuboi could give Bam very, very well. He's got to be. I think. What the fuck? My bad, guys. I don't know why, but I cut out for a second. But what I was saying is I don't know what was the last thing you guys heard, but basically what I was saying is Tomoya Tsuboi, I think right now, like he just beat Cuadras. He's gonna be ranked in the super flyweight division. We know Bam right now has 3 of the belts because he just beat Puma Martinez, right? I feel like Tomoya Tsuboi right now with 3 fights, as crazy as it sounds, with 3 fights, I feel like Tomoya Tsuboi will give Bam Rodriguez all he can handle in there. Very, very skillful fighter. Circles really well. Can box. Maybe he don't got the power of Bam Rodriguez, and that's fair. But the dude has a really, really, really high fight IQ, and I don't think, with all due respect to all the really good fighters he fought, like Puma and Kafu and Gaio Estrada, I honestly think if Tomoya Tsuboi were to fight Bam Rodriguez, there's no fighter in the super flyweight division who has his fight IQ. Not even Kenshiro. You guys know I'm pretty much like Kenshiro. I'm a Kenshiro fanboy. I love Kenshiro, but like nobody from any country in the entire super flyweight division has a higher fight IQ than Tomoya Tsuboi. I think he would be probably Bam's biggest test, but I don't think it's going to happen because who is Tomoya Tsuboi controlled by? Mr. Honda. So I think what's probably going to happen is Bam is going to fight Kenshiro. He'll fight for like undisputed. If he wins that fight, after that he'll go to 118 and the belts go vacant, and then Tsuboi will fight for a world title. That's what I think happens. Is Devin Haney up there with Sugar Ray Leonard? Hell no. Listen, Devin is great, and I told you guys I think he should be in the Hall of Fame because he's 3-division champion, 2-time lineal, 1-time undisputed, and still 27 years old, still with more big fights ahead of him. So I give the kid his due. I give the young man his due. But Sugar Ray Leonard is Sugar Ray. He's an all-time great. Like, no. Hell no. Never heard of Tsuboi before. I'm impressed. I looked him up. He's 29. I guess he had a Lomachenko amateur type of career. Yeah, he won like everything there was to win in Asia and in Japan on the domestic and continental level. He won that. But what makes him special is that he's the only Japanese fighter to ever win the AIBA World Championships, to win a gold medal in the AIBA World Championships, which, if you don't know, outside of winning a gold medal in the Olympics, winning a gold medal in the AIBA World Championships, the Amateur World Championships, is the biggest thing you can win in the amateurs. He's the only Japanese fighter, I believe, to win a gold medal. He won it in 2021. And that's what got him the hype that he's received because, for as great as most Japanese fighters don't stay in the amateurs as long as he did. Inoue only had about, I think, 70 or 80 amateur fights. Same thing with Kenshiro, same thing with Yugo Osaki, same thing with a lot of these guys. You don't get guys from Japan that have, 200, 100, 300 amateur fights. So, yeah, he's probably, I would say, for the Japan and boxing over there, he's probably like the Lomachenko, so to speak. Do I think Yabuki versus Bam will happen? That it can happen? No, absolutely not. Yabuki's what? Yabuki's at 112. I think yes. First of all, Yabuki's down at 112. That's number one. Second of all, Yabuki, even though he's Japanese, he's one of the few notable Japanese fighters that isn't controlled by Mr. Honda, and sometimes that's to Yabuki's detriment because this fight with Felix Alvarado, the purse bid was so low for the fight that they almost didn't even have the damn fight because, Mr. Honda's not involved. And when it comes to Japanese boxing, the big money comes from the platforms that come from, being with Mr. Honda, right? Yabuki's a murderous puncher. There's not a ton of money in fighting him. He's not Mr. Honda. So I would like that fight if Bam would be willing to move down, but business-wise, there's no way in hell I see that happening. Who do I think will win between Junto Nakatani and Rafael Espinoza? It's a great question. I would lean slightly towards Junto Nakatani, but that really depends on if he can take a punch, like if he doesn't swell up really fast. But outside of like Rafael Espinoza's like the bone density of his hands, I feel like Junto's a more skilled fighter than him. But what we can say about Junto is Junto's never hit by a featherweight, so it's hard to say. But I think he's got the skills and the volume and the punch output to beat a guy like Espinoza. I saw enough in the K guy fight to make me confident that Junto would have something serious for a guy like Espinoza. Pretty much, like, I don't know why he's blackballed. I'm not sure why he's at where he's at, but I'm just telling you what it is. Like I sit here and I make these videos about Japanese boxing. The purse bid for him in Alvarado was like $20,000. Like no money at all. These guys aren't going to make anything when they fight. I wonder if like he got punished because he knocked out Kenshiro all those years ago. Because Kenshiro was like he's one of the big dogs in Japan. You know, they wanted him to win, and there was a lot of talk about Kenshiro Taraji breaking Yoko Goishin's title defense record. If you guys don't know who Yoko Goishin is, he's this Japanese fighter from the 70s. He had like an afro. He's in the Hall of Fame. He defended the light flyweight title like I think like 12 or 13 times. And Kenshiro had about 7 or 8 before he lost to Ibuki. And a lot of people thought Kenshiro was going to break the record, and then Ibuki knocked his ass out. You know, so maybe he got blackballed for knocking out Kenshiro. I don't know. How is Carlos Cuadras doing? My fire stick took a shit. He got outclassed and beat up and looked washed up, and the referee stopped the fight in the 9th round. Very, very sad. Unrelated sport, but you've been to Japan a couple of times. How big is Otani out there to Naoya Inoue? Oh my God, it's levels apart. Like it's galaxies apart. Like don't get it twisted. Inoue is big. Like he's a big deal out there. You know, it's 50,000 at the Tokyo Dome. He can sell out any arena anywhere in Japan. He's a big deal. Like he's big deal. But Otani is like the president. Otani is probably more famous in Japan than the actual president from Japan or the prime minister, whatever. Fun fact. So at Ohashi Gym in Yokohama, where Inoue trains, there is a billboard of Otani next to where Inoue trains. If you go past a gas station in Japan, they got a picture of Otani for some, like all the big companies got sponsorship with Otani. Like, you know, there's billboards everywhere of Otani. Like you cannot walk around Japan without seeing something of that Otani related. I mean, you can't say the same for Naoya Inoue. So Inoue is big. He's probably one of the top 5 biggest athletes from Japan, but he's not even close to Otani. It's like it's solar systems apart. So guys, shout out to everybody here. It's your boy BT. We're about halfway through the card. We still got 2 great fights that we got. The IBF Featherweight Eliminator, Mikito Nakano, Ra'eese Aleem, you know, key fight for the division. That's next. And then the main event after that is, in fact, Tenshin Nasukawa versus Takuma Inoue. So, you know, I'll probably be here for like another hour or 2. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the live wherever you're at in the world. Make sure you guys smash the like button, subscribe, definitely super chat, all that blase, all that good stuff. We here on the home of boxing on YouTube and the #1 source for Japanese boxing in America. So yeah, man. What do you guys think? Is there anybody out there picking Ra'eese Aleem? Because I feel like, you know, Aleem has the experience advantage. There's no doubt about it. Aleem has the experience advantage. He's fought better fighters than Nakano. He's sparred. I won't say he sparred better fighters than Nakano, because Nakano, for those that don't know, Nakano was one of Naoya Inoue's main sparring partners for that merger Aquadaliev camp, and he sparred Inoue plenty of times. I know Nakano has also sparred Nonito Donaire plenty of times in the past. So, you know, Nakano's gotten some world-class sparring, but again, under them lights where it's different, he has never fought anybody to the caliber of Ra'eese Aleem. And look, I'm not sitting here calling Ra'eese Aleem some sort of world beater, because he's not. He's a good, solid, competent pro. But a good, solid, competent pro is still levels above what Nakano's been fighting over there. Because I've been there. I've seen Nakano fight live at Corkin Hall. He gets fought some cans. Like, so when if Ra'eese Aleem can take his punch, right? I'm very interested to see this. If Aleem can take Nakano's punch, does Nakano have other skills? Can he make adjustments? We just see what happened to my boy Brian Norman Jr. Being on the Storm, love him. One of my favorite fighters in boxing. One of the main fighters that's kept me in level boxing over the last 18 months to still continue to do true school sports. You know, fantastic talent. I think he'll be a champion again, but he couldn't make certain adjustments that he needed to. So we've seen it at that level. If you don't have the know-how, you will get found out. So we're going to see if Nakano has the know-how. We know Nakano has the power. We know Nakano is fun to watch. We know Nakano, if you get into a shootout with him, he's probably one of the most dangerous featherweights in the damn division. But Does he got layers to his game? We shall see. I think Nakano will make a statement and walk over him. Well, look, one thing about these Japanese matchmakers, especially the ones from the Mr. Honda side of things, they're probably they're right up there with being the best in the business of calculated matchmaking. You know, they're good at picking guys who are good fighters, but the guys that their fighters get experience against, but can also beat. So I feel like they see things in Ra'eese Aleem, and they're gonna go in there and that's why they picked Nakano. They believe Nakano. Like, look, guys, I'm gonna tell you guys what it is. I'm gonna tell you guys what the real deal is. I was there. I covered the Inoue Ramon Cardenas fight. I was there when Nakano made his American debut and got like 6 knockdowns against that Puerto Rican guy. And I was there. I was in the media room when Angelo Leo and him faced off. And so that's a fight they really want. I feel like the powers that be in Japan, you know, they probably feel like Angelo Leo is an not undersized, but he's not big like Espinoza, and he's not, you know, he's maybe not as rugged as Nick Ball. They think that Angelo is a safe opponent. Now they're gonna find out. I'm telling you right now, if that's what they think, they're in for a very rude awakening, because I think that Nakano, as strong as he is, he's got some holes in his game he hasn't fixed yet, and I'm gonna be paying very, very good attention to see if he fixed what he needs to fix if he wants to be ready for that kind of fight. But you know, that's a fight that I think that they're angling for. I think, you know, if Angelo is to beat Diamante and Espinoza, like I think he will, I think Nakano and Angelo fight in 2027. So we'll see how it goes. But I think I'm gonna say Nakano gets Ra'eese Aleem out of there in about I'll say 6 rounds. I think he's gonna get him out of there in 6 rounds. I don't think like Aleem is not crafty enough to just box and move for consistent periods of time. He pulls straight out a lot. It really just depends on will Nakano respect his punching power, and is Aleem durable enough to take what he's got? And you know, we'll see how it goes. What do you guys think? Well, Navarrete, he's not coming up to 135. If you remember, he tried to go to 135 and fight Dennis Branchek, and he got outboxed. So he's gonna stay down there at 30. He's got a great fight coming up with Eduardo Sugar Nunez. I actually think Rafael Espinoza versus Navarrete will happen very, very soon. I've been hearing a lot of future of boxing when Abdullah Mason's name is mentioned. I mean, I've been one of the top people on that train for a long time. You know, I got a lot of love for Abdullah Mason as a fighter, and his family. They're wonderful people. I know his whole family. I know him. I know his dad Valiant, his brother Amir are really cool. You got Adele Mason, Ibrahim Mason, Abdul Rahman Mason, the whole Mason family. I know them. They made a lot of sacrifice to get to this point. I think he's going to be a 3-division champion. I think Mason will be a champion at 135, 140, and 47. But I still think, like for any 21-year-old, there's still some development with his fight IQ that I think needs to be had if he wants to fight the Shakur Stevensons of the world. I think the best fight for him, as far as a big name at lightweight, would be Keyshawn Davis. I think he could beat Keyshawn Davis right now. Aleem got outboxed by Sam Goodman. This fight ain't going to be close. But that's Sam Goodman. Sam Goodman is a pure boxer with a lot of craft, and we saw that in the Nick Ball fight. That's not Nakano style. Nakano is a front foot dominant, big, strong southpaw, seek and destroy fighter. I think style wise, this is actually a better matchup for Aleem than Goodman. Even though you could say Goodman maybe not. He might not be as dangerous as far as power as Nakano, but style wise, yeah. I love Abdullah, but he ain't Bud. Well, nobody's Terrence Crawford. No one is Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford's quite possibly, he's in the discussion for the greatest fighter of our lifetime. You know, he's up there. But I do think he's going to do what Terrence Crawford did. I think Abdullah Mason will be champion at 135, which he is already, 140 and 147. I got zero doubt about that in my mind. He's 21 years old. Listen, man, he's 21 years old. He's gonna get better. He's very disciplined. He's got great people around him. The Abdullah who's got leaky defense now, that's not going to be him at 25. I think when Abdullah's 23, 25, 27, 28, he's going to be a much more polished fighter. But it goes to show you the level that he's already at, being 21, being a world champion at 21 years old. How many fighters you guys know became champion at 21 years old? It's not many, you know. So give the young brother from Cleveland his just due. But guys, we're sitting here, we're waiting for Nakano versus Aleem. Big fight in the featherweight division. Get your predictions. Get your predictions in. What do you guys think? Is anybody picking Aleem? And how are you picking the main event? I know a lot of people in Japan seem to really believe in Takuma Inoue. They think the experience, the experience is going to be a big factor in this fight. And I'm not knocking him for it. But really and truthfully, I think Tenshin's got enough experience. He sparred great people in sparring. I know that when I've talked to Angelo, because Angelo Leo sparred him, and Angelo sparred like so many Japanese fighters, and he told me that Tenshin's the best Japanese fighter that he's been in the ring with. And ever since he told me that like 4 years ago, I've been watching Tenshin real closely and watching him real good. And you know, Tenshin's just been getting better and better and better and better. And he's an elite athlete, so that makes his boxing skills that much better. I think Tenshin's gonna come out here and really put the world on notice. So a lot of you guys are picking Nakano in 7, Nakano in 4. Okay, shout out to everybody here. A lot of y'all are flying that red dot flag, that Japanese flag. How good is Tomoya Tsuboi? I think he's good enough to become world champion right now. I'm not sure if he could be banned, because I mean, Carlos, the 2 cans he fought before this and the corpse of Carlos Cuadras is not anything close to Bam Rodriguez right now. Let's just be real. But it's plain to see that Tomoya Tsuboi has an incredibly high fight IQ. He has a lot of tools. I think he might actually be the toughest fight for Bam Rodriguez in the division. And this is coming from me, guys. Like I'm Team Kenshiro Taraji. I'm with the Amazing Boy. Look, I got my damn Kenshiro banner over there. Like Kenshiro's my. Like I want Kenshiro to win that fight bad. But you know, Kenshiro's got defensive problem. It's been in a lot of wars. It's a fight that favors Bam. That's just the objective truth of it all. But I think Tomoya Tsuboi with 3 fights right now would be the toughest code to crack in the super flyweight division for Bam Rodriguez. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Very good fighter, very good pedigree, AIBA world champion, won everything there is to win in Asia in the amateurs. And you know, you saw how good he looked. Sure, like some of it was because Cuadras was shot. A lot of it was because you know, Tomoya Tsuboi just has a lot of skills. He understands, you know, the fight game. But anyway, here we go. Ra'eese Aleem making his way to the ring, you know, veteran for a long time, a guy that's been, you know, knocking on the door, standing on the precipice of world championship glory for a long time. For those of you who may not remember, Ra'eese Aleem was a guy when he was a sort of bantamweight. He was supposed to fight Stephen Fulton a couple times. You know, Fulton didn't go his direction. Fulton elected for bigger fights, and you know, Aleem is one of these guys that, like many fighters in boxing, he's had to work, you know, a part-time job and things like that. And, you know, he's betting on himself doing that. And he's coming to Japan tonight because he really believes in his heart of hearts that, you know, he is a guy to be reckoned with in this featherweight division. And he's stepping up to the plate and he's fighting one of the biggest punchers in the division. So this is his chance. If he wants to go fight for the world title, be involved in big fights, he has to come out here tonight and he has to find a way to neutralize, to fuse, and to outsmart and outfox, use his experience to beat Mikito Nakano. Really excited for this fight. Nobody's beating Bam at the moment. Kenshiro has Sandoval problems. I mean, to each his own. I thought Kenshiro won that fight and they robbed him. Honestly, like Ricardo Sandoval conned his way through a lot of those rounds. If you go back and you watch the fight, Ricardo Sandoval conned his way through a lot of those rounds, and he was getting outworked in a lot of those rounds, and Kenshiro was landing the more effective punches. But look, it is what it is. The fight game. Kenshiro could have been better. He wasn't. So it is what I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this. I didn't hear Ricardo Sandoval talking about giving him a rematch. So that I'll tell you right there. So here we go. Mikito Nakano, one of the bright young stars of Japanese boxing, one of the strong punchers in the featherweight division. Really someone that I've grown to become a big fan of. You know, I remember like I'm gonna say it was like December around this time last year was when I really found out who Mikito Nakano was, because I was doing my prospect review videos, my contender review videos, you know, my Japanese boxing coverage, really trying to put my best foot forward to keep you guys ahead of the curve, the boxing fans, on who are the next guys coming up in boxing, not just from Japan, but around the world. And he was a guy that I liked a lot more than a lot of Japanese fighters because, you know, just good frame for the weight class, big, strong southpaw puncher, just really entertaining fighter to watch. I think he's one of the guys that, you know, could be champion in this division that hasn't won a world title. He's knocking on the door. I like him a lot. This fight for me is going to tell me a lot about Nakano, because he's finally fighting somebody who's really a world level fighter. You know, they really fed him some cans out there in Japan. So we're going to see. I mean, a lot of Japanese fighters get robbed in Japan. It happens more than you think. It's not like America. But I'm gonna tell you this. I like Ricardo Sandoval, and I'm one of the few people in boxing media that, like, really and truthfully, Felipe, I'm one of the few people that actually was talking about him and said that, hey, this guy is really underrated. He's really good. Like, I got videos from way before he fought Kenshiro. He's one of the guys I think Bam should have fought before Bam ever moved up. But, you know, Bam, they don't make Bam fight any Mexican Americans. That's not how it works with Bam. So I like him. I'm happy for him because I think he's an underrated fighter. But they didn't talk about our rematch because they know what Kenshiro does rematches. Go check his rematch track record. What he does to fighters in rematches. Shout out to my boy Michael Manning. He said, "What's better than heading to work and catching a BT live?" Listen, man, ain't a whole lot of things better in this life. So good to see you, champ. Hope all is well. Japan is the only country that like to see their own lose in boxing with all these rivalries. Listen, happens a lot, more than you think. I mean, I don't think this was filed as a robbery, but like a lot of people are telling me that Tomoki Kameda got robbed against Angelo Leo, you know, and they gave Angelo a decision in Japan. I thought he won like 8 rounds to 4, maybe 9-3, but that's being too generous. I thought he won 8-4 in a good fight, but you know, who am I? Who am I at the end of the day? So for those of you who are not familiar with Mikito Nakano, he's fought mostly, like I said, cans, you know, guys that were there to get knocked out. But he saw the cans and he kicked them over. He has a 93% knockout ratio. So I would definitely say, if we're talking about, if I made a list of the hardest punchers between featherweight to 105, like the lighter weight categories, he'd be easily in the top 5. Easily. So that's what I'm saying. Aleem has to really, early in this fight, neutralize his punching power. He has to give him something to think about. Because I'm gonna tell you this: if Nakano can walk through these shots and there's no respect on these shots, Ra'eese Aleem is gonna get beat up in about 5 rounds. No, listen, I ain't knocking. I like Ricardo Sandoval. I'm happy for him. Like, trust me, I've watched him fight on the Golden Boy cards a lot. I thought that he was the most underpromoted fighter in all of Golden Boy promotion. So while I was disheartened and pissed off that Kenshiro didn't get the win because I'm a big Kenshiro fan, I was happy for Sandoval. But I went back and I watched. I really don't think he won the fight. I think there were such low expectations for him, and he outperformed them, and people said, okay, he won the fight. But good for him. Hopefully he can have a nice long title reign and bring some big fights. I hope boxing does the right thing and does the Inland Empire versus LA, and they do Carlos Cuadras versus Ricardo Sandoval unification fight, because that's the fight that should happen. But guys, let me lock in. Let me lock in on this fight, because Mikito Nakano versus Ra'eese Aleem is officially underway. We're in round 1. Nakano in the white trunks, southpaw stance. Aleem in the red trunks with the beige trim. Orthodox fighter. This is True School Sports. Brett and Taylor. We're here live early in the morning. Got the coffee, and right now Nakano's on the front foot. He's probing with the southpaw jab. He's foot feinting Aleem a lot. He's doing a lot more foot feinting than he's done in most of his fights. Aleem keeping that right hand glued to his chin. He throws a half-hearted left hook that falls short. Aleem circles to his left. Nakano circles his right. Nakano shoots a straight left hand to the body. Aleem throws a right hand to the body that just grazes Nakano, but nothing critical is landed yet. We're here in the first minute. Nobody's really landed anything big yet. It's a filling out process. Guys are trying to command the real estate right now. Good probe there by Aleem. Aleem circles to his right. And Nakano throws a left hand down the middle, but that falls short. Nakano throws another left hand down the middle. That falls short. Aleem circles to his left or to his right, and he probes. And right now, I like what Aleem is doing. Aleem is doing a great job keeping Nakano from getting that mid-range established. Nakano is foot feinting, but Aleem is not taking the bait. Aleem Aleem looks like what I said he was. He looks like a composed, disciplined, professional fighter. You understand? And right now, Nakano just counted Aleem. So Aleem got a little careless there, and Nakano counted him down the middle with a straight left hand. Good left hand to the body from Nakano. Yeah, right now, not a whole lot of action going on. Just a lot of just jockeying for position. Nakano is trying to get in his power punching range. Aleem is not giving it to him. And Aleem is doing a great job staying nice and disciplined. I'm not even sure who's winning this round. Nobody's really letting anything that critical. Who do you guys think is winning this first round? This is a very, very lackluster round. Aleem throws a bullshit left hook that kind of grazes Nakano, but not really. I don't know, man. This is a really lackluster first round. Just a real fill out round. Maybe you could say Nakano won this round because he landed two counter left hook. Okay, Nakano won this round, but barely. Like, he barely won this round. But I think Aleem, that's how he has to fight. If he wants to win this fight and be in it, he needs to not see. Aleem did a lot of good things. Aleem did a lot of good things in that round. He was professional. He was staying with the nice probe, but then he got careless. He tried to get a little aggressive, and that's when Nakano has something vicious waiting for his ass, because Nakano, he's putting all the weight on his back foot, and he's waiting for this guy to get undisciplined and just start fucking him up. So this is where discipline, this is where patience has to pay off for Ra'eese Aleem. Didn't like how he got there towards the end. I'm gonna tell you this, like Floyd Mayweather, like Devin Haney said, if he violates, if you violate, I demonstrate. If he violates, Nakano is going to demonstrate, and Nakano is doing a great job in his own right at pressuring Aleem with the foot feints. He's not throwing wide punches to give Aleem these opportunities to counterpunch. So just good stuff from both guys, but I think Nakano probably won that round because he's the only guy that landed. He's the only one that landed anything critical in that round at all. Good feint there from Ra'eese Aleem. Ra'eese Aleem circles to his right. Nakano throws a nice double jab, and that second jab actually caught Ra'eese Aleem. Aleem does a little stutter step, but that don't really do anything to break the rhythm of Nakano. Nakano doing a good job showing composed pressure so far. I'm gonna tell you guys this: if Ra'eese Aleem open up and get crazy, this fight's gonna end in like 4 rounds, 4 rounds. He needs to just stay disciplined and let Nakano overcommit, let Nakano explode and give you the counterpunch opportunities, and you just be ready. That's what he needs to do. I wouldn't even initiate. If I was Aleem, I mean, easy for me to say, right? In the chair, armchair quarterback. But I'm saying his best bet is to let Nakano open up on him, not the other way around. Keep moving, stay disciplined. Good left hook by Aleem. Aleem just countered Nakano. Like I said, do that. Aleem now doing a bit more foot fanning himself. Nakano just got countered 2 times by Aleem. Aleem, but a nice counter right hand. Good stuff there from Ra'eese the Beast. Nakano falls short with the left hand. Yeah, so far Nakano's having a tough time fighting Aleem. I don't know, man. I don't know. Aleem. There you go. Good left hook by Aleem to the head. There you go on a nice right hand. Ra'eese through the right hand, and he got off the line there. Good stuff there from the Ra'eese the Beast. And he's giving Nakano things to think about. I think Nakano might be getting a little frustrated. Like, this is the first time in his career, like I told you guys, first time in his career, he can't just walk up to somebody and just start stealing off of them like he's been doing to all these Filipinos that Mr. Honda puts in front of him. This is a real, competent, solid professional fighter. I like what I'm seeing from Aleem. Aleem got to keep doing what he's doing. He's winning this round. Good feint there from Nakano. But Aleem is not taking the bait. Oh, good counter from Aleem. Aleem with the short counter right hand. Okay, Nakano, he getting outboxed and outfoxed in this round. He getting a little boxing lesson right now. Shout out to everybody. By the way, guys, this is live right now. We are here. I'm in the flesh again. The Untouchable True School Sports Empire, the #1 source of Japanese boxing. Listen, really important fight. If you're into the featherweight division, we got the IBF eliminator, Ra'eese Aleem coming in as a big underdog, stepping up to one of the biggest punchers in and around the featherweight division. And right now, I gotta say, great counter punching. Just making Nakano, like I said, staying real professional, staying real poised on the outside, letting Nakano do all the work for him, and now he's counter punching him down the center. That's how he needs to fight. You do that, shit. You might. The bully might get bullied in this fight. You might see it again, guys. You might see it again, straight up. Y'all got it 1-1. Yeah, 1-1 is fair. Michael Manning says, where do I rank Mirko Quayle at the heavy punching ladder weight, guys? I don't know if he'd be in the top 10. I don't know. I mean, you got, I mentioned Nakano. I mentioned Inoue, of course. You got Junto. You got Espinoza. You got Venado. If he was in the top 10, he'd be in the lower top 10. You understand? Yeah, Las Vegas, very own. Shout out to Ra'eese Aleem in the building. Round 3. Let's see if Nakano can make an adjustment, because Ra'eese made his adjustment. Now we're going to see if Nakano has that boxing IQ. I like Nakano. I think he's a good fighter, but, I picked him to win, but I've been questioning that boxing IQ because I know Mr. Honda puts some fucking bums in front of him. Cans, like real cans. Because I've seen it. Good body shot there from Aleem, and Nakano's getting really wild with them shots. He's getting really off balance with them shots. Ooh, good right hand to the body there from Ra'eese Aleem. And one thing I'm noticing that Nakano is starting to overshoot on the left hand. He's overshooting with the left hand. So listen, you reach, I teach. Good jab there from Ra'eese Aleem. Yeah, he don't like that. He don't like that. There you go. Good up jab there from Nakano. But that falls short. He's not in range. Whatever Ra'eese is touching him with, he's getting his respect because Nakano ain't just marching forward down on him. He's not walking down on him. Ooh. We'll land that. The calm might landed there, but and one thing Ra'eese is doing a good job of when Ra'eese pulls out, Ra'eese is keeping that right hand glued to his ear because he's very weary of Nakano throwing something vicious at his ass. Ra'eese circles to his left. He's doing the right thing. He's not letting Nakano get downhill on him and fight the fight he wants. This is where all that sparring with Inoue and all this pedigree he has from the amateurs himself. This is where Nakano got to show, hey, okay, you have this hype, you have a reputation, but now you're in there with a real professional contender, real professional contender, and Aleem. Good feint there from Nakano. Nakano with a feint again. Nakano just missed the counter left hand. Ra'eese Aleem just got under it. Nakano is still trying to find his way back into the fight because I think Ra'eese is I think Ra'eese right now the momentum's on his side. Like Nakano is just following him. And Ra'eese is beating him to the spot, he's beating him to the punch. Circles to his right, circles to his right. I don't know, man. Nakano just grazed he just grazed Aleem, but then Aleem countered him with the right hand over the top. So look, to me, that's a clear Ra'eese Aleem round. Like, listen, guys, if you thought like I picked Nakano, and you guys know I don't know shit about boxing. You guys know I pick all these fights wrong. But listen, maybe Nakano will get him late, but right now, I don't know, man. Ra'eese Aleem, not only does he look like he belongs in this fight, it look like he looks like the more well-schooled, more experienced fighter, and I gotta see an adjustment. I gotta see an adjustment from Nakano. I'm not seeing it right now. When Nakano is punching, he's punching way out of range, and he's actually, I'm telling you, he's getting himself in trouble because he's starting to reach. Aleem is doing a good job probing, staying real professional on the outside, and Nakano hit with a couple counter punches so now Nakano's a bit like he's thinking twice about coming in to initiate the offense, and Ra'eese Aleem is countering the shit out of him, right? So I don't know, man. I like what I'm seeing from the Beast. Shit, you might fuck around and get this Angelo Leo fight. Right now, I got a 2-1 Ra'eese Aleem, but let's see if Nakano can make an adjustment. Nakano's gonna have to make Aleem fight. There you go. I think Nakano so far, I think he's doing a better job cutting the ring off now. Aleem circling to his right, but Nakano gotta get a bit more downhill. Good left hand there from Nakano. That one knocked Aleem off balance, but Aleem recovers, and Aleem gets back to his boxing, circles to his left. A good jab from Nakano. Good jab from Aleem. Nakano is starting to get a little closer to Aleem. That's a good sign for him. Ooh, nice counter from Mikito Nakano. He walked Aleem into that one. So one thing about it, look, Aleem had his success. He had his success countering Nakano. And Nakano, it's not discouraging him. He's still pressuring him, and the gap is closing. So Aleem has to give him something to think about. One thing Aleem has to not do is if Nakano does close the gap on him, do not pull straight out. That's why I picked Nakano, because I think inevitably Aleem's gonna pull straight out and get hit with something vicious, get probably hurt in this fight. But good stuff here from Nakano. Nakano doing a good job making an adjustment. He's closing the gap on Aleem a bit more here in round 3. Getting a bit more on top of Ra'eese Aleem. Aleem circles to his right, circles to his left. Good left hand to the body from Mikito Nakano. Nakano's starting to find some holes in that defense. Ooh, one thing that's saving Ra'eese Aleem is that when he jumps in, Nakano he's sitting on a straight left hand counter, and when he's throwing it, Aleem is just getting underneath. He's getting very fortunate to not get hit with that shot. But if Nakano lands that shot, he's gonna get fucking hurt bad. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you guys right now. This is easily Mikito Nakano's best round of the fight. Good overhand left from Nakano that just misses, but There you go. There's a left hand from Nakano that catches Ra'eese going backwards. See, Ra'eese pulled. He got caught pulling straight back. Like I told you guys, he got caught pulling straight back. So there you go. A good response there from the young Japanese featherweight Mikito Nakano. The gap is starting to close on Aleem. Aleem still being very professional on the outside, but again, the educated pressure of Nakano. And then the thing with Ra'eese has these little pockets where he gets overly aggressive and he jumps in. And when he does that, he's giving Mikito Nakano really big counter punching opportunities. And if he lands the counter straight left hand, which he's sitting on the back foot, he's waiting for that punch. He's waiting to fucking clock him with that punch. Ra'eese is just getting underneath it, but if it lands, he's gonna get hurt. I'm just waiting for it. It's coming. It's coming in the next 3 rounds. Next 3-4 rounds. He's gonna jump in recklessly. Nakano's gonna lower the shot a little bit, and he's gonna clip him badly. That's what I think is gonna happen. BT, did you get any sleep? Yes, I did. I spent all day resting. Took my vitamins. You know, I made my little protein shake. I took my magnesium. You know, I'm taking care of my health, doing good things for the body. So yeah, I did in fact get some sleep, and I got rest, and I took my vitamins. So yes, thank you for asking. We're professionals around here on True School Sports, but listen, guys, we're here in round 5. I got it 2 rounds apiece. Really good fight so far. Let's see who takes control of the fight. Good right hook there from Nakano. Nakano is starting to now land the right hook. Guys, Ra'eese Aleem is starting to get himself into trouble. And I think unless he finds a big shot to really get Nakano's respect, I think in these next 3 to 4 rounds, he's about to get hit with something vicious. It's coming. Because, you know, he was doing good things earlier, but Nakano is doing a great job staying on top of him, getting that lead foot leverage, and Aleem just can't do it. He can't really get his respect because he's not a big time puncher. He's not the best mover, but he's just a solid fighter. Aleem circles to his left. I'm gonna tell you this though. Look, I'll wait for the fight to conclude. If Nakano wins, I'm gonna have a lot to say. So I'm waiting for the fight to conclude because I see a lot of things. I see a whole lot of holes in Nakano. Good probe there from Nakano. There you go. Ooh. Good counter right hand from Aleem, but it's not discouraging Nakano. Nakano's still coming forward. So I think we reached that point in the fight where Nakano does not care. Whatever power he expelled from Aleem to this point, it's not enough to get his respect. He's walking him down. He's staying right on top of him. And he's throwing punches with bad intentions. Aleem is doing a really good job of not allowing him to land that left hand that he's sitting on. Good defense from Nakano. Aleem trying to feint his way in and get Nakano to break it. See, now it's Nakano. Now the roles are reversed. Now it's Nakano who is the more professional, more durable, more professional, more crafty fighter. I think Aleem is starting to get a bit nervous in there because he's felt the power and he knows it's real. Good body shots there from Aleem. That's a good idea. You know, if you're fighting a power puncher, the best way to get the power punches to have less power is to go to the body, take some gas out of the tank. Nakano circles to his left. Aleem, I don't know, man, guys. He's doing some good things in spots, but he's running out of answers. It's coming. I really think it's coming. I think it's a matter of time. I got Nakano winning 3 rounds to 2. How you guys scoring? And guys, do me a favor. Do a young man a favor. I'm just a young man from South Florida with dreams and goals and aspirations and an intense love for the fight game and boxing. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. We here. Listen, I'm here at 3 in the morning. People are concerned for my health because they think I haven't slept since Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney won. Actually, I've done a whole lot of sleeping since Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. I've been getting my rest. I'm taking my vitamins. We here. We're giving you guys that world-class boxing content that the boxing community needs. So, yeah, what you guys think? 3-2 Nakano, 3-2 Nakano. Nah, he's doing a great job, man. Like I said, he's felt he's felt Ra'eese's power. He's now getting that lead foot on the outside. He's staying right on top of him. And like I said, the biggest blessing for Aleem is that when he's really committed to his offense and Nakano has tried to counter him with that left hand, he's just missed it. But I'm telling you, if he lands that counter straight left hand, Aleem is going to get hurt. Aleem just misses the leaping lead left hook. Nakano continues to march down Aleem. Aleem circles to his right. Nakano throws a straight left hand down to the body of Ra'eese Aleem. Aleem gets picked off with a jab coming inside. That's the first time that's happened in this fight. So that's not a good sign for him. It's not a good sign at all whatsoever. What Aleem's problem too. Okay, Ra'eese Aleem just threw the Brian Norman. He threw the 2-1. He threw the straight right hand jab 2 times. He doubled up on a 2-1, which I haven't really seen too many fighters do. He threw the 2-1 twice, and it actually landed the first time. So shout out to Aleem. Ooh, good lead left hand from Nakano. Aleem's getting a bit more aggressive now. So listen, I think Aleem has realized that, hey, this guy is marching down on me. I need to get his respect. And that's what he's trying to do. Ra'eese Aleem still circling to his right. Left hand to the body there from Nakano. That scores. Aleem grazes Nakano with the right hand, but nothing really on it. Good right hand to the body there from Ra'eese Aleem. Up jab there from Ra'eese Aleem. I don't know, man. This round's kind of tight. Very, very, very key. Minute and 15 seconds left. And Aleem throws a 2-1 again, and it actually lands. So maybe Aleem has found the punch he's going to spam with. But Nakano lands a big right hook and then a left hook to boot. Oh, my God. This is a very good round. Very, very good round from both guys. Very, very important last minute here. I think it's a damn near an even round. Good right hook there from Nakano. Just placed it. Nothing on it, but just placed it on Aleem. Aleem, though, I think Aleem is feeling these punches. Aleem is on his bike right now. He don't want no smoke with these bricks, that Nakano is landing on him. Aleem throws a left hook that's blocked by the high guard of Nakano. 30 seconds left here in round 6. Not much going on right now. Not a lot of punches. Just a lot of circling from Aleem. And now some smothering. Some smothering from both guys. Last 10 seconds here. Good feint there from Nakano. Aleem feints back. Okay. No punches being thrown. Nobody really committing to any offense. Okay, so very good round. I thought Aleem did a great job with the 2-1 and things of that nature, but Nakano landed the more critical shots. He had Aleem on his bike by the end of the round. I think Nakano nicked that round. So I got it 4-2, Mikito Nakano. But Aleem doing some good things. It's just that he's a bit outgunned. But that right there, to me, that's a swing round. That's a round where Nakano might have got out hustled. But the problem is that, like, he let when Aleem did his best work, Nakano will respond back with like his best shots of the round. So it's like it's one of them rounds that you can get to either guy. But I like Nakano's work a bit more just because I felt like his punches were a bit more critical than Aleem's. But Aleem did a lot of good things that round. I'm gonna tell you guys this. A lot of people have gotten disrespectful and told me that, like, they think Nakano can beat Angelo. I don't see it. Like, he's a good fighter. We're gonna beat the dog. Like, I don't want to be cocky. I don't want to, because Angelo's not cocky, so I don't want to be cocky. But I don't know, man. I'm not seeing it. I already know how that fight's gonna go when we fight him. I don't know. Good counter left hand by Nakano. Good fighter though. Good fighter. But I don't. They better go another route. I'll tell you that right now. They better go another route. The IBF belt is not going to Japan if he fights Angelo. I'll tell you that straight away right now. It's not going to Japan. Anyway, round 7. Let's see if Aleem can hurt Nakano or just really take over the momentum of this fight because he needs to. Ooh, good jab from Nakano. He caught Aleem coming in. Aleem threw a lead left hook and Nakano caught him. He picked him off with a jab. Nakano showing good timing here. Showing good timing, showing good boxing IQ, instincts. Ooh, good lead left hook from Aleem. And then Aleem ties him up after landing it. Man, Aleem is really spamming that 2-1, that straight right hand jab combination that you know Brian Norman throws that a lot. He damn near every time he's thrown that combination, it's landed. Shit, I would keep throwing it. Just keep throwing it. Keep throwing the 2-1 until he figures it out. Until he actually throws a counter off of it, just keep throwing the 2-1. Good body shot there from Nakano. Okay. Yeah. Good luck. Okay. Not a whole lot of shots landed in the clinch between both guys. Ra'eese Aleem circles to his right. Circles to his right. Throws an up jab off his back foot that actually scores. Nakano just misses a body shot, and then Aleem ties him up and spins him around. The fight resumes back in the center of the ring with 43 seconds left. Good body shot there from Aleem, but then Nakano catches him on the way out with a right hook. There's that 2-1 again. There it is again. That 2-1. I don't know, man. Aleem might have this round. Good left hand by Nakano, but I think that one was blocked. And then a counter right hand from Aleem, and then down the middle. Yeah, he's chasing it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Aleem won that round. I think Aleem won that round. So I mean, it's a swing round. Maybe some people might like they may see Aleem circling the ring and say that, oh, he's running away, and they might give Nakano the fight just off of like perception. But I thought Aleem's work was slightly better that round. I liked the 2-1 he was throwing. He did some good counter punching in spots of that fight. I think Aleem won that round. I got Nakano up 4-3. Good fight. You know, high level fight, a lot of adjustments being made. You can see it's a very well matched fight. Like these are two guys that are very much on the level. You know, I don't know, man. See, like for me, Nakano's a good fighter. A lot of people tell me that he's gonna rip the belt off Angelo. I don't know, man. Angelo Leo's a top shelf 2-division champion, creme de la creme, top shelf fighter. You know, Angelo can box. He's got some of the best feet in the division. He can throw angles. He's one of the best body punchers in boxing. If you get out of line, he can knock you the fuck out one punch at featherweight. I mean, he's a complete fighter. I don't know if Nakano has the tools to deal with a guy like Angelo. I'm seeing a lot of holes. But he can punch, and he can punch, and he's got a little bit of IQ, so definitely a threat. But anyway, round 8, Aleem throws the 2-1 that lands, and then Nakano catches Aleem with a right hook. And now Nakano, he had him closed off, and then Aleem escapes and gets the fight back in the middle of the ring. Aleem circles to his right. Nakano is now bouncing. He's now bouncing on his toes a bit more now. He's trying to command this fight with his feet and get Aleem to reach on a shot and counter him. That's what he's doing. When you see Nakano bouncing up like that, bouncing in and out, he's trying to get Aleem to overcommit and then come back in with a counter shot of his own. That's what he's doing. Nakano whips bad on the right hook. Bad. Good defense there from Aleem. Aleem with a left hook to the arms that's blocked, but then he lands a nice flush body shot with the left hook. So good stuff there from Aleem. Aleem showing some veteran savvy right now. Good body shot there from Nakano. Again, guys, another tight round. Good body shot there from Nakano. But nobody's really taking control of this round. Nakano foot feints. Aleem blades out, or he goes to his left. All right, very very key last minute here in round number 8. And Aleem's starting to get a bit dirty. He's pushing Nakano's head down. He's employing veteran tactics, but whatever he's got to do to keep this guy off of him, that's what he's doing. Apparently, there's a cut on the left side of Ra'eese Aleem's eye. So I don't know if it's from a head clash or if it's from a punch. But apparently, Ra'eese Aleem has a cut. Good right hand from Aleem. I don't know, man. But Ra'eese is coming back. Ra'eese is coming back in this fight. I don't know. Nakano's having a hard time finding him. Good counter there from Aleem again. 15 seconds left. See, this is a good fight. You got Nakano, who's one of the biggest punchers in and around these weight classes. Young, featherweight, against the grizzled veteran who's been there and did it, but never really got over the hump in the big fights. Ra'eese Aleem is being asked some tough questions here in Japan, and he's answering them. I got a 4-4. I think it's an even fight. I think it's anybody's fight. Nakano, he's the bigger puncher clearly, but he's having a hard time finding the range for the punches he wants to land. Nakano's trying to land the right hook. He's trying to land the straight left hand. He's having a hard time really landing those punches. Aleem is doing a great job keeping things nice and professional on the outside, getting Nakano to overcommit. And in spots, when Nakano holds his feet, sometimes he'll hold his feet and he'll drop a nice body shot in there. So I think for what Aleem doesn't have in athleticism and youth and punching power, he's making up for it with his fight IQ and his experience. So it's one of those fights right now. We're going to see, does Aleem's experience and what he's gone through in his career and the work he's got in the gym, does that prevail? Or, will it be too much firepower in the end from the young, destructive southpaw Japanese contender, Mikito Nakano? We shall see. But it's round number 9, guys. We're getting to that point. A lot of you guys got it 4-4. One of you guys has it. My boy Justin has it 5-3 for Aleem. So Aleem circles to his right. Good jab to the body there from Nakano, but I think it was blocked. I think Aleem blocked that one. Nakano, he misses a counter punch there. Aleem circles to his right. Nakano trying to see. Nakano's problem is he's just marching forward. He's not jabbing his way inside. He's just trying to come through the front door, and it's giving Aleem opportunities to escape because there's not really any jab being put on him. See, this is a big difference from the guys he's been fighting. Good boxing here from Ra'eese Aleem. Ra'eese Aleem goes to his right. Really, really sloppy work from both guys on the inside there. Aleem kind of cups the shot. Nakano barely. I don't know. Weird stuff there. The fight's getting a bit dirty now. Like both guys are smothering each other. I'm not really a big fan of either guy's work so far through the first 90 seconds. But there you go. Finally, a really good body shot there from Ra'eese Aleem with the right hand. And Nakano is starting to hold. Nakano is getting channeled by the spirit of Devin Haney. He's starting to do some holding. Good right hand there from Aleem, a good lead right hand. Nakano puts that jab on him, and then he throws a left hand to the body, but then gets countered with the left hand from Aleem. Last minute here in round 9, a very crucial last minute here in round 9. Ra'eese Aleem counters him with the 1-2 down the middle. Nakano, I don't know. Nakano getting frustrated. Nakano's overshooting. Oh no, Ra'eese Aleem. Are we going to have an upset in Japan? Are we about to have an upset here in Japan? I don't know, guys. You guys tell me. Unless good left hand to the body from Nakano. But see, now Nakano, he's getting out hustled. Aleem is landing his fair share of shots. But now he's out hustling him in these very critical moments in the round. And right now, I think he's winning this round. He's got 20 seconds. Nakano loses balance and falls. No knockdown there. Nakano shakes his head and they resume action. Last 15 seconds here in round number 9. Yeah, Nakano was way out of position. Nakano can't even get in position to land. I'm really loving what I'm seeing from Ra'eese Aleem. Guys, by the way, can you see me by chance? Is the stream good? Let me know in the comments. If the stream is good or not. Let me know in the comments. But I thought Aleem won that round. Aleem was the more effective boxer in that round. He caught Nakano pulling straight out a couple times. Nakano is not the ring general. Aleem is the ring general. I got Aleem up 5-4. Yeah, 5-4 Aleem. Nakano is barely using the jab. That's what I'm saying. Like, I like Nakano, and like I told you guys, I don't know shit about boxing. I can't pick fights correctly these days. So, yeah, I did pick him to win because I thought, later on in the fight, I thought like his explosiveness and his power, he'd find Aleem late and break him down. But as we're seeing, Ra'eese came here with a great game plan, and he's countering Nakano, and Nakano was not even in a good position to land these shots. So right now, we're putting Mikito Nakano on a big time upset alert. He's about to lose his O. We're about to see Angelo's old sparring partner become the mandatory. Here we go, championship rounds. Aleem lands a body shot and grazes Nakano on the way out with a jab. Nakano just see now Nakano's making a big mistake. He's following him in a straight line. Big mistake. You gotta to the right or to the left. He's following him. So now Aleem's getting bailed out. Nakano was following him in a straight line, guys. No, right. See, he was showing a decent IQ earlier. Now he's showing no IQ. Good right hand by Aleem. Yeah, Aleem is neutralizing the puncher round by round. Round by round. Aleem throws a lead left hook that misses. Nakano following him in straight lines. You're not in position. Oh, good uppercut from Aleem as Nakano got caught pulling straight out. See, now Nakano's making bad decisions. Good left hook by Aleem. He's outboxing him. Yo, listen. If Ra'eese Aleem keeps doing what he's doing, he's on his way to the biggest win of his career. This has been a guy that hasn't had the politics on his side throughout his career. He lost to Sam Gimlin a couple years ago. Stephen Folson, fought in bigger fights. Listen, he's going to Japan right now, and maybe people will say Nakano's a hype job. He's neutralizing one of the biggest punches in the featherweight division. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that right now. Like, he's fighting the fight you need to fight against a guy like Nakano. Because Nakano, if you stand in front of him and you just fight his ass, you get beat up. But right now, it's Aleem who in spots like right there, holding his feet, landing left hooks. Nakano's in trouble. Nakano about to get his O snatched on home soil. And y'all was trying to tell me he can beat Angelo Leo. He can't even beat Angelo's sparring partner right now. You guys crazy? Don't ever talk crazy like that about my boy. Good right hand, but this is Ra'eese Aleem's fight to lose. Nakano is way out of position. He's following him in straight lines. That's a knockdown. Ra'eese Aleem scores a knockdown here around 10 as Nakano loses his balance. It wasn't like a big time punch, but he caught him and he lost his balance. That's a knockdown. A crucial 10-8 round for Ra'eese Aleem. Oh my God, guys. We're going to have an upset. Beautiful. Another fight I'm going to get wrong. Let's get it. I don't know shit about boxing. Man, Aleem is cooking him. This is like, listen, Nakano did really good early on. The first 4, 5, 6 rounds, there were good adjustments made on both sides, but Aleem has frustrated Nakano. He's came with a great game plan. He's followed it to a T, and Nakano can't even get in position to land. And now Nakano is just following him in a straight line. So I don't know, man. Getting exposed. Give the beast his due. Give the beast his due. He's doing his thing. Hell yeah! I'm right now. I'm happy for Ra'eese because, man, this is crazy. I'm not picking no more punches, man. Fuck these punches. These punches is garbage. You need to be a complete fighter. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna tell y'all this. Miguel Leo, who's Angelo's dad, who knows Ra'eese Aleem pretty well from sparring with him. He's seen Nakano fight. He actually picked Ra'eese Aleem. So listen, great trainer, great boxer mind. He's about to be right. Good jab there by no, not really. That was bullshit. That wasn't a good jab. Nakano is lost, guys. Nakano is absolutely lost. I got a 6 rounds to 4, but with that knockdown, then on my card, Aleem's up by 3 points. 6 fight to lose. Good left hand by Nakano, but Aleem doing his thing, sticking to the game plan. Circling to the right. There you go. Shoot down to the body. Nakano throws a left hand, but that's blocked. Good defense there from Aleem. Aleem doing a great job. When Aleem moves backwards, he has his right hand here. Nakano mentally got frustrated. He made some good adjustments in the first 6 rounds, and then it's Aleem's experience. The experience of Aleem is frustrating Nakano badly. Good right hook by Mikito Nakano. Oh, good right hand by Ra'eese. Oh, good left. Okay, Nakano lands a nice left hand. I don't know, man. The way I see it, you can't cut the ring off. You got to put on your ass. You might be down on the official scorecards. I think Nakano's reached the stage in the fight where he needs a knockdown. He needs a knockdown. Like he needs a knockdown, or he's gonna get. He's gonna have an L straight up. And I like Nakano. Like he's a good fighter, but getting exposed right now. You getting exposed. There's levels to boxing. That's the theme of the week. There's levels to boxing. Like Brian Norman couldn't make a certain adjustment against Devin Haney, and Mikito Nakano isn't making adjustments against Ra'eese Aleem. Like, sure, you spar with Naoya Inoue, but man, Ra'eese Aleem spar Angelo Leo. So what that tell you? Yeah, y'all are trying to tell me. People are trying to tell me that Nakano could beat Angelo Leo. Fuck no, he's not on that level. He's about listen, right? Ra'eese is winning this round too. Good jab there from Aleem. Hell yeah. Aleem lands a nice flush right hand down the middle. And look, guys, I got a 7 rounds to 4. So look, it's as simple as this. It's as simple as this, guys. Either Ra'eese Aleem is going to get knocked the fuck out in round 12 and blow this fight and never become anything, not anything, but never get a chance to be at the top level of the featherweight division, or he's going to continue boxing, being smart, neutralizing the puncher, and he is going to become Angelo Leo's mandatory. And we're going to have ourselves a good fight down the road. So we shall see. Shout out to my guy right here. Where is it? Myron Baker says, "Thank you for the live. I'm at work, it's making my day great. You have a new subscriber." Well, thank you, man. Welcome to home. Welcome to the home of boxing. I don't really know shit about boxing. I can't pick fights right these days. It is what it is. But I love the sport. I'm always learning about it. And yeah, shout out to you. Welcome to a great channel. Go check out the video archive. Bam is gonna cook Kenshiro Taraji. I mean, he should. Kenshiro's lost enough of a step for them to want to fight Kenshiro, so he normally fights them when they're old. But yeah, I think he should probably beat Bam. I think he should beat Kenshiro right now. Even though I want Kenshiro to win, I think Bam will probably stop him in about 7 rounds, 8 rounds. But I don't know. Bam better watch out for that straight right hand. He did get his jaw broke by Christian Gonzalez. He can get his jaw broke again. Anyway, round 12, Ra'eese Aleem, Mikito Nakano. Let's see if Nakano can find a Hail Mary shot, because that's what he's gonna need. That Nakano threw a right hook and he cuffed it there. That didn't land. Ra'eese Aleem moving laterally, controlling the ring, using his feet. Goes to his left, goes to his right. Good feint there from Ra'eese Aleem, and he's out of range. Nakano can't find him. Oh, big left hand from Mikito Nakano, but Ra'eese Aleem took it. Ra'eese Aleem took it. It wasn't even buckled. Snapped his whole head back. Nakano's going for the knockout. Big left hand again from Nakano. And Aleem is holding 90 seconds left. Will Ra'eese Aleem blow it? Will he blow it? Will Nakano pull it? Oh my God! Is he about to pull a Kenshiro? Is he about to do what Kenshiro did to Seigo Yuriokui earlier this year? Is he going to find a knockout shot in the 12th round? Aleem was in trouble. Good left hand by Nakano, and Aleem is smothering. He's holding. He's doing what he can to get to the final bell. 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the fight. Good body shot there from Nakano. Aleem continues to get on his bike. Oh, Nakano just misses the right hook. Final minute around 12. Good left hand there from Nakano. Nakano loses his balance. He's pursuing Ra'eese Aleem. Oh my God, bro, this is crazy. If he finds this knockout, I'm gonna go nuts. There's no way he's gonna knock him out. Aleem has been fighting too good of a fight. Ooh, good left hook by Aleem. 35 seconds left. There you go. Good 20 seconds. 20 seconds left for Ra'eese. I mean, Ra'eese is just boxing. Ra'eese reached that point where he's like, look, he thinks he's up on the cards. He's content to go to the cards. Nakano can't find the shot. He landed his best shots of the fight in this round. But Ra'eese Aleem showed durability. He showed know-how. He showed experience. And the fight has gone to the cards. I have Ra'eese Aleem winning this fight 7 rounds to 5 with the knockdown. He wins by 3 points on my card. Very good fight. Nakano, again, he was in the fight the whole way through. But in the end, I think Aleem's experience, Aleem's know-how was the difference. And Nakano finally, like I said, Nakano is a good fighter. He's a dangerous fighter. But this is the first time in his career he fought someone on the world level, a competent, ranked professional fighter. This wasn't a guy that he could just walk up to and just knock out like these little Filipinos been fighting at Cork and Hall. So listen, shout out to the Beast. Barring any sort of ridiculous robbery, barring any ridiculous robbery, I think Aleem did it. Aleem will snatch the O of Mikito Nakano. So if Aleem gets the decision, he's going to be Angelo Leo's mandatory challenger. And it's a good fight. It's a good fight. First of all, Mikito Nakano, for anybody, because I like Nakano, but I never thought he could beat Angelo. You crazy. That's ridiculous. Angelo's one of the best fighters in the world. He's not on that level. How dare you guys disrespect my boy Angelo Leo? But Ra'eese Aleem, good fighter. A lot of familiarity there. He's going to be up for it. He's been waiting for a world title shot for a long time, so I'm not sure when he's going to get a world title shot. But when his time comes, I'm sure he's going to be a tough out for anybody in the division. So it's a UD. Let's see. 115, 112, and 1 card. 116, 111. Sean Gibbons is pointing at Aleem, so I think Sean Gibbons might know the decision already. And there you go, guys. There it is. Ra'eese the Beast Aleem has come to Japan, and he has snatched the O of the big power punching featherweight Mikito Nakano, and he is now the IBF mandatory challenger for Angelo Leo. So look, Mikito Nakano exposed by Ra'eese Aleem. Man, sucks for him. But listen, when you're not fighting these Filipino fighters that Mr. Honda digs out, finds, in the middle of nowhere, and you can't just run down and walk up on your opponent. You got to have more nuance to your skill set, and Nakano did not have that. So, the right man won. Credit to the judges. There was even a wide scorecard in favor of Aleem, which I think, I think it was like 118, 109. I don't know if I had it that wide, but look, Aleem has had a lot of politics go against him for a long time. He's been overlooked for a long time, but it goes to show you put your hard work in the gym. If you're true to the game will be true to you back. And he's put himself in a position to fight Angelo Leo. And the best part is, he's going to go into that fight having a little familiarity with Angelo Leo. So shout out to him. We're going to beat the fuck out of Inoue. You guys keep talking that shit about Inoue. Keep talking that Inoue shit. We're going to have something vicious waiting on him. Just get through Junto. Just get through Junto. Just get through Junto. We're going to have something for Inoue. I can't wait. Inoue can't beat Angelo at featherweight. Nope. Who is the black one? He's a fighter that he was a contender at 122. Was in position to fight Stephen Fulton a couple times. He'll tell you that Fulton ducked him. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. It's up for interpretation. But he's a guy that found his best performance late in his career. That's who he is. So if you're just tuning in, if you're just tuning in, Ra'eese Aleem has went to Japan and he neutralized the southpaw power puncher Mikito Nakano. Right now, I'm gonna listen to the interview. Big shout out to all the Japanese fighters and fans. I'm truly blessed and honored to be here and showcase my talents in front of a beautiful crowd. And I want to give a big shout out to Danny Pacquiao Promotions, believing in me, giving me this opportunity. I thought we punched that ticket. Let's go. See, now y'all getting disrespectful. Y'all are getting disrespectful. Yeah, y'all don't learn. Y'all don't learn. Angela lost one fight, and y'all want to keep referring to it. So keep that same energy when I listen. I don't want to talk trash to right. I like Aleem. But there's no reason for me to hate Aleem or disrespect him. He's a good fighter. He's had a hard road. He's earned everything he's gotten in boxing the hard way. So I'm happy for him. This is all. Listen, this is a very good win. Nakano, he showed a good IQ in the first 6 rounds, but experience and poise played a big part in the back 6 of this fight, and that was the difference. There was multiple adjustments made in the first 6 rounds, but Nakano ran out of adjustments, and Aleem fought more to his strengths, and that's why he won. Now he's the mandatory challenge for Angelo Leo. Some of you guys are saying that that Angelo has to watch out, and I agree. You know what? At this level, everyone is really good. Everyone's really good. There's a lot of hungry guys. There's thousands of fighters in every weight class that you get to the top 15. You did something right? Aleem is a very hungry, pissed off man for greatness. He wants to win a world title. He wants that greatness, and I have no doubt in my mind that when and if he fights Angelo, that he's gonna be the best version. He'll be even better than he was in this fight because he wants to win that bad. But all I'm saying is when Angelo beats him, I don't want nobody downplaying Aleem and saying he was nobody. You're saying it's gonna look like Fulton versus Leo. Listen, man, Stephen Fulton could have got this work, but he ran to 130. He didn't want to do the unification rematch, but I don't think so. I don't think he's that level of fight. He's a good fighter, but I don't think he's Steve Lopo and caliber, and he unfortunately for him, he's not going to get the kid that Stephen Fulton fought. He's going to get the best prime version of Angelo Leo, and odds are he's getting put out if they fight. But all in all, look, I like what I saw, man. That was boxing. That was a good performance. That was like circling the ring, counter punching, like that. When you're a guy who doesn't have the punching power, one punch power, but you have more experience, you've been in there with better fighters, you're supposed to have that kind of performance. So I'm happy. Your boy Nakano just lost, BT. I ain't mad at it. Shit. I like him, but I'm not gonna sit here and say he's my boy. My boy is Angelo Leo. So I'm not I mean, it sucks for him, but listen, you may spar with Inoue, but you're not Inoue. He can fight. Like listen, he can fight. But as we learned this week, there's levels to this game, man. And y'all gonna find out. I call it bias, call it what you want, but when it comes to fighting, like when it comes to the sport of boxing, man, Angelo Leo, the most underrated fighter in boxing. Like he can box, he can punch. He's one of the best body punchers in the sport. He's got good tight defense. He can angle off. Like this is why fighters don't take tough fights, because they lose one tough fight and you guys hold it over the head for the whole career with Fulton. And then when that same guy who you say can't fight Angelo Leo or beat Angelo Leo in school, them, when that same guy wins a world title and they're both champions again in the same weight class years later, that same guy gets an offer and runs the 130. So I mean, that's the guy you guys want to hype up. Nakano said he didn't feel good about his boxing skills sparring in a way. There's levels. Well, look, that's going to be a lot of guys. But that experience should have leveled him up. Manny Pacquiao promote. There you go. Listen, I know you're happy. I know you're Filipino. So you should be happy, man. Aleem, that's probably why you're talking all that Ra'eese Aleem, because you see Manny Pacquiao promotions is behind him, and Sean Gibbons. Leo better not lose his next fight. Aleem is going to give him work. Kameda made Leo look average. You think so? I don't think so. I thought Angelo fought a guy in Kameda who really was trying not to get knocked out, and he beat him with a jab. He beat. Go back and watch the fight. He beat Kameda with a jab. Kameda was trying to not get knocked out. He was smothering. He was conning his way through a lot of the rounds. And yeah, he did good work, and it was competitive. I give him credit, like it was competitive, but he lost 8 rounds. He lost 8, maybe 9 rounds. He got outboxed, got beat with a jab. I don't think Aleem is like Kameda. I think Aleem will come to fight Angelo, and when he does, it's gonna be bad for him. But enjoy his night. He's in position for the world title. He's a good fighter. And I'm happy for him, because I know that he's had a hard road. I know his old coach, Bobby McCroy, who's a friend of the channel. So shout out to him. But y'all want to bring up Kameda like the judge. We were in Osaka, so the judges made them cars real closer than it would have been. But if that fight was in America, that shit would have been 8-3, 8-4, 9-3, because that's what it was. It was an 8-3, 9-4 fight. But shout out to Kameda. He was a veteran. He got like 45, damn near 50 fights or whatever it is. He was trying not to get put on a highlight reel like Bernardo Lopez. He was scared to death of a left hook. We saw him in the damn dressing room on the pads on the monitor, just doing this the whole time, practicing to block the left hook. And then when he got in there, he tried to not get knocked the fuck out. Tenshin is not on the level of Seiya. Takuma is schooling him. He's not, but I don't know about school. I feel like this is a more even fight. Takuma's definitely got the experience. Tenshin has experience, but different kind of experience. We'll see. Takuma, I think the key for him in this fight, you're fighting a southpaw. So like most Japanese fighters, the key is going to be landing the 1-2 down the middle, establishing not just the jab, but the right hand, because the right hand is the southpaw killer. Don't let Tenshin start moving laterally on you. Make this fight a north-south fight. Don't let it be an east-west fight. He does that, he'll be all right. anything's possible, but I would say no. Probably this probably goes the distance. You know, it's crazy. I mean, Tsuboi ended in a referee stoppage, but there hasn't really been any crazy like knockouts that we normally on these Japanese cards. Somebody gets put out bad because normally, you know, it's a lot of explosive, straightforward fighters with bad defense fighting each other, and we haven't really seen that in this fight on this card. Nobody's really got put out bad like we normally see on Japanese cards, but it's still been good fights. You know, well, Aleem Nakano was a good fight. Tsuboi versus Cuadras was terrible, and the Riku Masuda fight was terrible. So actually, no, it's actually a mediocre. It's actually a very mediocre card. If Takuma Tenshin's a good fight, then it's just a solid card. But you know, two of the 3 fights so far have not been that great. But you know what's made it great? Being here with you guys, the boxing fans, the fine folks here on True School Sports. Make sure y'all go ahead and hit that like button. If you're new around these parts, definitely go ahead and subscribe, super chat, all that good stuff, all that blase. Let me know where you guys are watching from. If you're just tuning in, if you're just tuning in to get you up to speed, you know, Riku Masuda won a technical decision because of a head clash. He didn't look that great, but it is what it is. He gets the W. Tomoya Tsuboi dominates the corpse of Carlos Cuadras and gets, I think, an 8th round or 9th round stoppage. And Ra'eese Aleem, the beast, the underdog, goes to Japan and neutralizes the big southpaw power puncher, Mikito Nakano, to become the IBF mandatory challenger to Angelo Leo. So listen, great things happening in boxing, great things happening in the featherweight division. Shout out to Ra'eese Aleem, a good, hardworking, blue-collar fighter. He deserves his credit because he's been overlooked for a long time, and you know, I overlooked him. I thought he would be a test, but I thought Nakano would figure him out, and Nakano almost did. Nakano hit him with some big shots in that 12th round. He had but Aleem showed he has a great chin, you know, so he deserves all the credit. If Takuma loses today, he better retire. Well, he better get ready. He better get ready to retire because Tenshin might do it. I think Tenshin might do it. We'll see. I don't know shit about boxing. I'm getting everything wrong. I'm getting everything wrong this week. So with the way my week's going in boxing, Takuma will probably knock his ass out in 2 rounds. But who y'all picking, guys? Who do you guys got for the main event? Who do you guys got for Takuma Inoue and Tenshin Nasukawa? Let me see my phone. I'm sure I got a text. Okay. Well, there you go. You're the one who knows boxing. I'm just the one that talks about it. Do I think Bam could clear 118 easily? Not easily. I mean, it depends who they match him with. I mean, I think Bam will beat Tenshin or Takuma. I think he beats them both. I would like to see Bam against Seiya Tsutsumi. I think Seiya Tsutsumi versus Bam would be a really good fight. Because Seiya Tsutsumi not gonna stop. He's gonna, like, I know he kind of has some similarities to Puma, so maybe Bam would school him too. But I think he's a bit more crafty than a guy like Puma. Puma don't do anything other than come forward and just wing a bunch of shots. Tsutsumi can shift. He can fight at a different stance. He can actually box a little bit. Bam, I'd probably favor Bam against most of the guys at 18. The only guy at 18 that would have beat him really was Junto, and he moved up. So there's not really anybody there at 18 for him, to be honest. The only guys I think could really give Bam a good fight in and around his weight classes are Tomoya Tsuboi, Kenshiro, Christian Medina will give him a good fight. I think Christian Medina, the Mexican, the one that just beat the shit out of Yoshiki Takei, I think he might be one of the biggest tests for Bam because he's a young, dangerous, strong volume puncher. Like, I like him. I'll say, yeah, in no order, I'll say Tsuboi, Kenshiro, and Christian Medina. And I'll even, yeah, them 3 guys, you know, maybe Tsutsumi, but Tsutsumi been in a lot of wars. Maybe Tsutsumi might be 2 shot for 1 for Bam. We'll see. Bam's, listen, people like to say I'm a Bam hater because I point out very obvious things about his resume, but you're not beating him. You're not competing with him if you're not very good. And you don't got no chance to beat him if you're not like a creme de la creme top shelf fighter. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, right now it's hard to really see many guys competing with Bam, let alone beating him. Just being honest. I did, but you know, the world of Japanese boxing, the powers that be, they don't give a fuck about Seiya. Seiya is like the black sheep of the Japanese bantamweight. So he always gets treated like garbage. He always never gets the big fights. You know, they gave him Takuma because they thought Takuma would beat him, and then they could do Takuma versus Junto, and then they found out Takuma kind of isn't what they thought he was, and Seiya took him to pieces. But never again. They've done everything they can to keep Seiya Tsutsumi out of the way, because Seiya Tsutsumi is not just dangerous to these guys' opponents, but even their lives, because he's really like one of the most active fighters in boxing. You know, he's got a good combination of physical strength, craft, volume, punching. He's a hard guy to deal with. Listen, real fighter. I mean, listen, but getting back to Bam, but before we talk about Bam even clearing 118, I want to see him actually just clear 115, because, I mean, we'll see if Kenshiro, you know, isn't washed up. I mean, people view him as washed up because he lost to Sandoval, but I think that I think Kenshiro, even with him losing a step, if he gets by Garcia, I think Kenshiro will give Bam a good fight. I'm not saying he'll win, because I think that Seigo Yuri fight took a lot out of him, but I think Kenshiro's gonna give him the best fight he's had in a while, honestly, when they fight, just so long as he beats Wabaldo Garcia. Do I think Tsutsumi bros are the real deal? I'm a big fan of Hayato. The one like Reito's very good. I think Reito has a very high ceiling. I think Reito could be a champion in a couple weight classes. But I've always been a little bigger on Hayato. I like Hayato's control of distance, and I just like I think he's like really, really good at knowing his punching range. He might fight Raymond Ford next year. I feel like Raymond Ford and Hayato Tsutsumi will be a really, really fun like chess match, like, because those are two guys that are known for their boxing IQ and their boxing skills. And Raymond Ford's already talking shit about Hayato Tsutsumi, so I feel like that would be a really good fight for the 130 division next year, but we'll see. That was a good yeah, I've enjoyed both my interviews with Seiya Tsutsumi. You know, I was actually talking to Seiya the other day on Instagram. You know, I was giving him some encouragement and just saying what's up to him, and he was pretty cool. So, you know, shout out to Tsutsumi. But here we go, guys. It's time for the main event. Jimmy Lennon Jr. is in the ring. You know, we're almost 3 hours deep here on True School Sports, so show some appreciation. If you haven't done so already, make sure you guys smash that like button. Definitely go ahead and take the time to subscribe if you're new to the channel. You know, we're on the road to 100K. YouTube and the powers that be are always trying to suppress the real, but we stay here. We keep going. We keep coming forward. We keep giving you guys, you know, world-class content and things of that nature. So, you know, thank you guys for the support, and hopefully this fight is good. Hopefully, you know, it's a competitive fight. You know, I don't want to see a one-sided fight. I want to see Tenshin show his skills. I want to see Takuma show his skills. Even though I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I want Tenshin to win. I don't like I don't know. I just want Tenshin to win. I like Tenshin. So here we go, guys. Takuma Inoue is on his way to the ring. Takuma Inoue is like former world champion. You know, this is a guy that, you know, if you look at the guys that Takuma Inoue has lost to in his career, you know, Nordine Ubali, Seiya Tsutsumi, those are big, strong, rugged, physically strong, like volume puncher type of guys, heavy hands. Tenshin is not that. Tenshin has a different style. Tenshin is he's a fighter that relies a lot on athleticism and timing, and he's a counter puncher. So it's a different challenge to navigate. I think, you know, this is a very close to a 50-50 fight. Maybe you could even say that Takuma is a favorite. Let me see. Who's the favorite in this fight, guys? You guys know? for all my bettors out there, do you guys know who's the actual favorite in this fight? Let's see. They have Takuma Inoue as a 3-1 underdog. So Takuma Inoue is a plus 300 underdog, and it's actually Tenshin Nasukawa that is the favorite in this fight. So you guys make of that what you will. What do you guys think? Takuma Inoue is on his way to the ring right now with Hideki Ohashi and his father Shingo Inoue and the great Naoya Inoue. They're there. The Inoue family is in full effect. And Takuma Inoue, listen, he's always been in the shadow of his brother. He'll always be in the shadow of his brother because his brother's arguably the best fighter in the world. But this is his fight to get like a signature win, you know, a fight that people can remember him by. So he could just be more than just the monster's brother. He could be Takuma Inoue. Isn't Tenshin more famous than Inoue in Japan? I feel like now the gap is closed. I mean, I'll tell you this. When I went to Japan in 2023, I would definitely say it wasn't even close. Like Tenshin was more famous than Inoue, but the Stephen Fulton fight and then Inoue selling out the Tokyo Dome, that's closed the gap. So I would say maybe Tenshin might still be a little bit more famous than Inoue because he's been in the mainstream a little bit longer, but it's damn near even at this point. The son of Floyd Mayweather. I mean, shit. Floyd's a welterweight. Takuma ain't that big. I'm not even sure why Takuma even fought him. So Takuma has made his way into the ring, and now they are announcing Tenshin Nasukawa, one of the great athletes in our sport right now, a guy that has dominated another sport. He's an all-time great kickboxer. He's even won an MMA fight before, or kickboxing, not MMA, kickboxing. And now he's fought himself and he's beat legitimate fighters. Like you can't just say Tenshin was given an easy path. Like he fought real bantamweights. He fought Jonathan Rodriguez. He fought Jason Maloney. He fought real deal contenders, and he beat those guys. And a lot of people still don't want to give him his respect as a boxer, but I give him his respect as a boxer because everyone I know who sparred him in the fight game has told me Tenshin is getting better at a rapid rate, and we're gonna see just how better he's gotten because for as good as a guy like Maloney is, or even a Jonathan Rodriguez when he fought him, Takuma Inoue is a former world champion. Takuma Inoue is coming here with like real pedigree. Takuma Inoue has fought, some good fighters like Liborio Solis and then Seiya Tsutsumi and Odino Barley and the list goes on and on of the good fighters he's fought. He doesn't have the power of his older brother, but he's got the same style and some of the same positive attributes that make Naoya great. He's very accurate. He's very well schooled. He throws punches, his straight punches very, very well. And yes, Bobby. Listen. It was a good fight. I don't know if you saw the fight, but your boy Aleem, he pulled it off. He went out there and he had a career best performance. Nakano, it started off with Nakano was getting counterpunched early on. Then he made an adjustment. He started cutting the ring out very, very well in parts of the first 6 rounds. But then, I think Aleem's experience, his poise, he stuck to his game plan a bit more. And Nakano started following him. And Aleem just kept counterpunching him over and over again. He got a knockdown. So your boy did it. And now your boy is mandatory for my boy. So we're gonna see what it is, man. But good to see you, Bobby. Shout out to your boy Ra'eese Aleem doing his thing. Showing once again why the featherweight division is one of the best divisions in boxing, because even the guys that get overlooked, the guys that people don't pay attention to, can go and upset some of the guys with the highest knockout ratios and bigger punchers in their hometown. So shout out to him. Good for him. I know he's had a tough career. But yeah, Tenshin Nasukawa is now in the ring, guys. So the introductions are upon us. Get your predictions in, man. I'm retiring from predicting. I don't know shit about boxing. This week I don't know shit about boxing. Maybe I'll go study for a couple of weeks and come back and know about boxing again. But right now I don't know anything about boxing. This is a very good fight. I want to see if Tenshin has really. Because I know Tenshin's gotten good work in the gym. I know he sparred a lot of top guys in Japan and America and things like that. But it's different under the lights. It's a lot different under those lights. And one thing about Takuma, He's been under the lights. He's been champion before. He like in the sport of boxing. He knows what it takes, you know. So we're gonna see. You got Tenshin by UD. I got Tenshin too, but like I said, fuck my predictions. I don't know shit about boxing. this week I don't know nothing. You know what it is? I think I just like the punchers. I like punchers. Tenshin wanted to Aleem bad. Yeah. He said me too, yeah, but you know, Ra'eese Aleem and Devin Haney has shown everybody once again that, you know, you can knock everyone out to the cows come home, but if you don't know how to neutralize counter punches, if you don't know how to neutralize clinching, if you don't know how to neutralize, you know, if you don't know how to use the ring, if you don't know how to neutralize certain things, other aspects of boxing, you can't just walk down on somebody and knock them out, then, you know, you're going to be fucked at the top level, you know? So we'll see. Oh, Tenshin wanted to spar Aleem? Is that what you're saying, Bobby? That would have been good work. All right, guys. So we're moments away from the main event. Moments away from seeing what's what. You know, if Tenshin wins here, he's a real deal world champion. You can't take nothing from him. Listen, I think he's gonna do it. But like I said, guys, whatever I think, bet the opposite. Because right now, that's what's gonna happen. I mean, yeah. Now Inoue's fighting in December. I'll be honest with you though. Like, I'm gonna watch him fight because he's must see TV. But really, like Day of Picasso, really, that's what we're doing now. Day of Picasso. I think Takuma will dominate Tenshin. Too much experience, but I hear you. But I just in the theme of this whole week in boxing has, you know, Aleem and Nakano, Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. Experience trumping, you know, power punching in youth has been the experience the whole week. Has been the theme the whole week in boxing. But in this case, in this particular case, I think Tenshin is a more talented fighter than Takuma. Takuma may be more experienced, but Tenshin's a more talented fighter, and he's gotten, in my opinion, the proper experience to deal with a Takuma. Takuma's not punching like that, and I don't think Takuma is this master boxer. I think he's a good boxer. I think he's well schooled, but I don't think he's a master boxer. I don't think he's like. We'll see. What do I know about boxing? Yeah, but like I don't like Picasso getting the fight. Picasso to me doesn't deserve the fight in a way. He doesn't even deserve to be ranked in the top 3. He's literally fought damn near nobody. Well, that's what I think. I think Tenshin's craftiness, I think his athleticism and his boxing skills are gonna be a problem for Takuma. Just because his last name's Inoue, he ain't his brother. I think Tenshin's speed too. That boy Tenshin, right? He's doing. I don't know what the hell he gets. He did this shit where he did like some Dragon Ball Z. He was like this. He was like, he did some Dragon Ball Z shit. I don't know what that was. So you got the whole Inoue family. You got, what is that? Koki Inoue. You got Naoya Inoue, Shingo Inoue, and of course the former WBC champion Takuma Inoue. And like, look, guys, this for him, this is his Super Bowl. I don't care how much longer he boxes, he's never gonna have a fight as big as this fight. And you got Naoya Inoue trying to get the crowd involved to cheer his brother on, and the crowd is obliging. The crowd is behind Takuma. Listen, man, Picasso's a part-time college student. When Inoue fights him, he's gonna turn into a full-time college student. Straight up. All right, guys. So we're 3 hours into the live. Make sure you smash that like button. Both fighters in the main event are about to face off right now. Get your last minute picks in. Don't be one of those people that comes in here because like people did this here with Devin Haney. There's people I didn't even hear from the whole Haney Norman buildup, and then at the end, after Haney wins, they said, "Yeah, I always knew Devin would win," but they didn't say anything going into the fight. So don't be that guy. Don't be those people. Get your prediction in now. I got Tenshin Nasukawa by decision. So here we go. That's crazy. So they both have a combined 29 fights, and they have a combined 7 knockouts in 29 fights. So not big punchers, guys. But here we go. Tenshin Nasukawa, Takuma Inoue is underway. Round 1. Tenshin Nasukawa in the yellow trunks. Takuma Inoue in the green trunks with the black trim. Southpaw versus orthodox matchup. Tenshin circles to his left. Takuma Inoue, bouncing and fanning off that front foot, trying to lower the guard of Tenshin. Tenshin being very patient, very poised. He shoots a nice jab that scores on Takuma Inoue. Takuma Inoue probes. There you go. Good jab from Takuma, but that falls short. Takuma trying to get in range. Tenshin doing a very good job, just holding his ground, seeing what Takuma has for him. Because one thing about Takuma, guys, he's gonna be a north-south fighter. He fights just like Inoue, just minus the power. He's north-south. He's not a lateral. He's not a guy that circles as much. He's mainly a north-south fighter. Inoue grazes Takuma with a jab, but nothing really doing so far for Takuma. But Tenshin steps in with a left hand to the stomach that actually lands on Takuma. Takuma Inoue doing a good job changing levels, but so far it's not. The Tenshin's not biting on the feints. Tenshin's not biting on any of that. Takuma circles to his left. Takuma very, very relaxed. I'm telling you guys, I used to never take Tenshin serious, but when Angelo told me that he was the best fighter he sparred from Japan, and he sparred about 6 or 7 of them, that's when I took him serious. Because good jab there from Takuma, but again, it's not scoring. He's committing to his shots. And I think Takuma needs to be very careful committing so early, because if he gets into this habit where he overcommits, he's gonna get his ass countered bad by Tenshin. Good jab there by Tenshin. Tenshin looking very, very relaxed, very, very at ease. And so far, I know it's early in round 1, but Takuma Inoue is having a hard time breaking that guard of Tenshin. Tenshin doing a good job on the inside there, keeping that tight guard. Tenshin just misses the left hand, but he gets some ground, and then he lands an overhand left on Takuma. Good right hand there from Takuma. So there you go. Takuma's first, clear, nice shot of the fight. But one thing I'm noticing early here, guys, is when Tenshin shooting his jab, even when he misses, he has Takuma backing up. So he's getting real estate on Takuma even when he's not landing, and I think that's a bad sign for Takuma. Takuma, I think, needs to find a way to hold his ground a bit more in there. Good good right hand there from Takuma. So better stuff down the stretch from Takuma, but a big overhand left from Tenshin. And Tenshin, I think he got Takuma's attention there. And then a left hand from Tenshin. And Tenshin Nasukawa doing a little bit of taunting as the round ends. And then, he's happy with his work there. I think Tenshin won that round, and look, Tenshin's very playful. Tenshin's very relaxed in there. Some people may say it's a bad thing. Some people may say it's a good thing. But either way, it's just part of his tournament, his fight game. Every fighter has different things that help them do well in the ring. And for Tenshin, he's very relaxed. BT, we base our picks off of what we've seen before, but we don't see what happens in camp for that specific fight. Luck plays a bigger part of getting a pick right than people make it out. No one knows for real. It's very true. It's very, very true. Nobody really knows. We try our best, and it's fun to talk about. But I think people get too caught up in picks and all that shit. But it's fun to talk about. But either way, 1-0 Tenshin. I feel like, listen, Tenshin got the range dialed down. Listen, I got all these fights wrong this week. I ain't getting this one wrong. I ain't getting this one wrong. Come on, Tenshin. But no, honestly, like I told you, I'm already noticing that when Tenshin jabs, and he's not even fully committed to his jab, Inoue is backing up and giving him real estate, and that's bad because he's not a lateral fighter. He's a guy that's a north-south fighter. So if he's backing up and giving him real estate, he's not going to be on the left moving laterally or to the right moving laterally. So he's going to be there to be hit. And you guys saw that at the latter part of that first round when he got hit with the overhand left. So here we go, round 2. Let's see if Takuma Inoue can get on the inside. Good right hook there from Tenshin. Tenshin Nasukawa looking really strong in there. I'm gonna tell you this. I don't know what happened there. Takuma falls to the ground. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna tell you this, guys. If Takuma don't get Tenshin's respect here in about 3 rounds, in the next round and a half, Tenshin is going to beat the shit out of him in about. He might get him out of there. Even though he's not a big puncher, you can clearly see there. I mean, from what I'm seeing so far, there's a difference in strength here. Good right hook there by Tenshin. He buckled. He actually buckled Takuma there. Takuma is hurt, guys. Takuma's hurt. He's playing it off really well, but he is hurt. And he's holding. He's holding because he is hurt. Tenshin Nasukawa beating the shit out of Takuma so far. Hell yeah. Come on, Tenshin. One thing about Takuma is like he doesn't really have an inside game or an outside game. He's specifically a mid-range fighter. Like he don't got no. That's why I'm saying I think Tenshin has so many advantages in this fight because Takuma Inoue is not. He's a straight mid-range fighter, and I don't even think he's an elite mid-range fighter. I think he's a good mid-range fighter with good timing. Tenshin getting a bit playful. He's got his hands down at range. He's trying to bait Inoue, and he's feinting and he's getting Takuma to bite on these feints. And then he take these small steps to his right. Takuma. Good overhand left there by Tenshin. 50 seconds left here in round 2. And thus far, Tenshin Nasukawa is playing with Takuma early on. Takuma just has this high guard. You know, he's not changing his guard. He's not feinting. He's doing everything at the same speed thus far. He can't really get any real estate with the jab. Good left hand, a little swivel left hand there from Tenshin as he steps around Takuma, and Takuma just missing badly. Tenshin making him miss badly, making him look like a C-class fighter right now. Takuma need to make an adjustment. I know it's only round 2, so you don't want to panic, but in boxing, especially on that high level, when you got really good fighters, especially someone like Tenshin who's athletic and explosive and fights, you know, off of confidence, things can get out of hand really quickly, really, really fast. And right now, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the gap separation real fast. Takuma has not really looked dangerous at all for not even a moment of this fight. I got Tenshin up 2-0, straight up. Like Takuma better make an adjustment. I'm telling you right now, because the way Tenshin is stepping around him and landing flush punches, Tenshin might fuck around and stop him in the next 3 4 rounds. He's landing flush right on his chin. He's literally with his hands down, fanning him, up jabbing him, stepping around him in the pocket, you know, landing big multiple. He's being disrespectful. I'm telling you guys, Tenshin might beat the shit out of Takuma so bad. In a way, might stay at 122 for one more fight. If he beats Junto, he may stay at 122 for one more fight. He might tell Tenshin to get his ass to the ring and fight at 122. I'm telling you guys, Takuma's a good fighter, but he's not his brother. He's like you guys know Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao had a brother, and that brother's name was Bobby. That brother's name was Bobby Pacquiao. Now, Takuma was more accomplished than Bobby Pacquiao, but he is the Bobby Pacquiao of the Inoue bloodline. He ain't like that. He wouldn't even be champion if Inoue didn't leave a belt there and he didn't fight a 42-year-old old man to win the belt. And y'all disrespect Tenshin. And right now, Tenshin is showing you guys what I've been telling you. Tenshin's a very fast learner. Right now, we're on round 3. And let's see if Takuma can close the gap, if he can actually be dangerous. Good feint there from Tenshin. Good up jab. Good up jab there from Tenshin. Good feints there. Tenshin looks like he has a good command of range, and he's not as predictable. Just relax. He's very fluid in there. And look, with Takuma being the more experienced guy, look how tense he is. Look how tense he is when he's marching forward. He missed. Takuma misses a big overhand right. Another missed right hand by Takuma. Good defense there from Takuma. Tenshin misses overhand left. And Tenshin is literally right there in front of the pocket with his hands down. He's begging Takuma to commit so he can pay for it. He's begging. He's boxing disrespectfully. There you go. Good, nice, sharp southpaw jab there from Tenshin Nasukawa. Nasukawa circles to his left. And then he angles off to the right. And then, oh my God, that was some Bam Rodriguez shit. He angled off to the right and then shot a left hand to the body. That's high level right there. That's high level boxing there from Tenshin. Who's really experienced? Who's really been on a high level? It looks like it's Tenshin. There you go. Good left hand there from Tenshin. But then I don't know, man. I feel like Inoue is a bit hesitant to come in. And what I'm seeing, guys, is Takuma's problem. Takuma's problem is, like, not only is he really tense, he has his lead hand. If you look at his hand placement, his lead hand is right here. So when he throws his jab, it's having to travel a farther distance, right? Tension's like right here. So his shit's right here. And that's why when they both throw their jabs, Tenshin is winning the battle of real estate, even when he's not landing. And there you go, a straight left hand there from Tenshin Nasukawa. Good body shot there from Tenshin Nasukawa, and he steps around him, keeping that fight in the center of the ring. Takuma can't do not a damn thing with Tenshin in the center of that ring. He needs to get Tenshin on his back foot to land that 1-2 down the middle. There you go. Good left hand to the body there from Tenshin Nasukawa. Oh man, this is a boxing lesson. You getting outboxed by a damn kickboxer. You getting outboxed by freaking a kickboxer. A kickboxer? Yes, a kickboxer. Tenshin Nasukawa 3-0. Listen, I got a lot of fights wrong. I ain't getting this one wrong. I know Takuma Inoue. I've been watching Takuma Inoue for years, and I know what he is and I know what he isn't. He's a good, solid, well-schooled boxer that really is an overachiever that I don't even think would have been world champion if Naoya Inoue didn't vacate his belt and if Ohashi Promotions didn't allow him to fight an old 42-year-old Liborio Solis. He's not on that level. He's not like Takuma Inoue is not a top 20 Japanese fighter in the whole sport of boxing. And if he is in the top 20, he's like 20. Like, he's not like that. And Tenshin right now, I mean, it's early. You know, it's still a long way to go. You know, you never know what can happen in boxing. It's the theater of the unexpected. But right now, Tenshin Nasukawa looks like what I thought he was. Just a better fighter all the way around the board. Better athlete, better fighter, better everything. Here we go. So round 4. Let's see if Takuma can make an adjustment. Let's see if Tenshin could even show a wider gap in class. Takuma Inoue lands a right hand to the body. Good stuff there from Takuma. Ooh, there you go. A nice overhand left from Takuma. Okay, so Takuma Inoue finding a home for that right hand. There you go. Takuma Inoue starting to do his thing. Good left hook by Takuma. Another left hook from Takuma Inoue. Here we go. Making an adjustment. He's starting to march down on Tenshin. But Tenshin Nasukawa lands a left hand to the body. Tenshin just overshoots a jab. Ooh, okay. So better stuff here from Tenshin, from Takuma Inoue. He's landed a couple right hands. He's making Tenshin miss the left hand a little more here. Good jab from Tenshin. Tenshin circles to his right. Hopefully Tenshin's not a front runner. I hope Tenshin's not a front runner because, you know, like I said, Takuma's seen a lot of styles. He's been in boxing for a long time. If you're a front runner, he's gonna find you out. Good left hand to the body there again from Tenshin. Yeah, Tenshin's not smiling now. He ain't smiling now. There you go. Good left hand again to the body there from Tenshin. I think that's Tenshin. Tenshin has to keep landing that punch. Keep angling off to the right. Land the left hand to the body. And get Takuma Inoue to forget about the left hand down the middle and then drop it down the center a couple rounds from now. There you go. Good defense there from Takuma. Takuma Inoue making some good adjustments here. Good feint there from Takuma. There you go. Takuma Inoue just misses the right hand, but he's gaining real estate now. He's starting to get the range, and Tenshin is missing. Tenshin now Tenshin can't find a home for the left hand. So here we go. High level boxing. There you go. A right hook from Tenshin that scores. Good stuff there from Nazakawa. Now it looks like Takuma's jab is being neutralized. And whatever he's been touched with from Takuma, it's had an effect on him because now he looks a bit hesitant to commit now. There you go. Good check right hook by Tenshin Nasukawa. There you go. A left hand to the body from Tenshin. And then a left hook from Takuma. It's a close round. Tenshin's made this a close round, but I think Takuma might have this one. Good jab there from Tenshin. All right, so look, a good adjustment there from Takuma Inoue. He's gotten a little closer to Tenshin. He's whatever he hit with Takuma with, it's got his respect because now Takuma is not like really committing to his jab as much. But the adjustment that Tenshin is making is okay. He's not landing the jab, but that left hand to the body's been in the whole fight. So he's still throwing that, and I think that's a punch he needs to continue throwing because what's going to happen is it's gonna soften up Takuma, and Takuma's going to be very cognizant of it. And then a couple rounds from now, you can drop a left hand down the middle because he'll get used to you throwing that punch down to the body. So I'll keep throwing that. Keep throwing that. But yeah, 3-1 Tenshin, but Takuma Inoue still very much in the fight. They're making adjustments. You know, Shingo Inoue is one of the best coaches in the world, so they're going to make adjustments. He's not going to get he's not going to go quietly. Round 5. Let's see. Good right hand there from Takuma, and the adjustment that I think Takuma's made is that he's circling a lot more towards the power hand of Tenshin. And he's starting to crowd. He's starting to crowd the jab. He's not staying on the end of that jab anymore. And Tenshin is moving a lot more now. Good body shot there from Takuma, but then Tenshin lands a left hand to the head. There you go. Good jab from Tenshin Nasukawa. Good feint there from Tenshin. And there you go, a jab. Good stuff there from Nazakawa. You know, one in doubt, feint it out. That's what you got to do. There you go. Good jab there from Tenshin. There you go. Another beautiful jab from Tenshin Nasukawa. So Tenshin Nasukawa, now he's getting back to be more patient. He's starting to, good right hand there from Takuma. Man, that was a big right hand from Takuma. And one thing about Takuma, he don't got no power at all. He's the Paulie Malignaggi of Japan, but, he knows how to place that right hand. Good jab there from Nazakawa. Good feint there from Tenshin. But Tenshin having a harder time, being consistent on offense now. It's not. There you go. Good up jab there from Tenshin. Takuma marches forward, but the legs get tangled up when he falls down. So no knockdown. 50 seconds left here in round 5. Tenshin Nasukawa getting all he can handle now from Takuma Inoue. Takuma Inoue just misses a big sweeping right hand. Good feint there from Tenshin, but very good anticipation there from Takuma to just dart out when he feints. There you go. Decent left hand by Tenshin. I don't know if that one scored. I think that fell a bit short. There you go. Good left hand to the body there from Tenshin Nasukawa. That left hand to the body's there. Takuma want to stay in range. That's what he needs to keep throwing over and over again. There you go. Nice jab from Tenshin. So Tenshin Nasukawa getting back to the basics, getting back to his jab a bit more, keeping Takuma Inoue a bit more on the end of the jab. So I got, listen, good fight so far. I got it 4-1 Tenshin, but there was a swing round, so it could be 3-2 Tenshin, but I think either way, Tenshin is up. But listen, a very good fight, very high level fight. I think, you know, Takuma Inoue, the key to victory with him is you gotta keep him on the end of your punches, and you gotta keep him out of the mid range as much as possible. Because if Takuma Inoue stays mid range, he's in a pendulum and dart in and dart out and throw the right hand down the center of the pipe. He's looking for a right hand. He's not a big time power puncher. He doesn't have a world class jab, but I would say his best punch is probably his right hand. You're not gonna get a lot of left hooks from him. You won't get a ton of body shots from him, but you're gonna get a lot of right hands. He's a right hand dominant fighter. But good stuff from Tenshin. You know, he's sticking to the left hand to the body. He's double jabbing, throwing the left hand behind it. He's doing enough to win these rounds. So I have 4-1 Tenshin. Round 6 though. Still very much anybody's fight. Good right hand to the body there from Takuma, and then another right hand to the body there from Takuma. But then a left hand to the body there from Tenshin. There it is again, the money punch. It's going to be there the whole fight. And then an overhand left from Tenshin, and then a jab that actually just snaps Takuma's head back. Takuma throws a right hand that's blocked in the gloves. Left hand to the body there from Tenshin. Good feint there from Tenshin. The judges have it even. Well, it can't be even because it's only been 5 rounds. So somebody has to be winning, and I think that guy is Tenshin. There you go, another jab from Tenshin Nasukawa. Takuma Inoue marches forward. A left hand down the middle from Tenshin Nasukawa. Right hand and an uppercut from Takuma Inoue. There you go, left hand to the body there from Tenshin Nasukawa. There you go, decent jab there from Takuma or Tenshin. Left hand to the chest there from Tenshin, and then left hand to the body, and then both fighters tie up. Inoue and Tenshin both fall short on jabs there in that exchange. Tenshin takes really short steps to his left and just misses the straight left hand. And Takuma misses the straight right hand. So defense is getting better. The range, understanding of range is getting better from both fighters. There you go. Nice jab there by Tenshin to snap Takuma's head back. There you go. Left hand to the body there from Tenshin. Tenshin Nasukawa circles to his right. Good up jab. Inoue throws the right hand, but that's blocked by Tenshin. Tenshin misses the left hand. Ooh, big right hand from Takuma, and then an uppercut to boot. There you go, Takuma. Show some dog. Tenshin with the jab. I don't know, man. I think Takuma might steal this round. I think he might be still. Ooh, uppercut from Tenshin. I don't know, man. It's a tough round to score. It's a tough round to score. That's a tough round to score. I think Takuma's starting to find the range a bit. I got it 4 rounds to 2 Tenshin, but I gave that round to Takuma Inoue. You know, Takuma Inoue. Listen, we saw in the last fight, we saw experience play a big part in the last 6 rounds. Will the theme continue? Will Tenshin Nasukawa fold, or will Takuma Inoue's experience prevail? 4-2. Hell no. Come on. Takuma Inoue ain't won no damn 4 rounds. No way. But he is adjusting. I'll give him his due. He's adjusting. He's in the fight. I got a 4-2 Tenshin, but Takuma is definitely warming up. And listen, if Tenshin don't get back, if he don't get back to his jab, if he gets sloppy pulling out when he throws that left hand, then he's gonna be in some big trouble. Is very much trending not in his favor. But I think he's up 4 rounds to 2. I can see 3-3, but Takuma has not won no damn 4 rounds. In my opinion. I haven't seen 4 rounds for him. But everyone sees a different fight. Anyway, the second half of the fight begins round 7. And now Takuma Inoue has become the apex predator. He is hunting down Tenshin Nasukawa. Nazakawa lands a left hand, but Takuma Inoue remains on the front foot. He throws an uppercut and then a left hook to the body. The left hook scores to the body. Tenshin throws a 1-2 down the middle that lands, but the punches are not having an effect on Takuma. Takuma is now getting in the trench. Takuma is going in the pocket now. He's showing some dog. Left hook to the body from Takuma. Right hook to the body from Takuma. And Tenshin ain't liking it. Not one bit. Not one iota. Takuma doing a great job of finding his punching range in this fight now. Like, I feel like everything he's doing now, it feels like Tenshin's starting to fall short. There you go. Good left hand from Tenshin, but then a better right hand from Takuma. Both fighters holding their feet in the center of the ring, trying to find the range. There you go. Good counter left hand from Tenshin Nasukawa. There you go. Another one from Tenshin. One minute left here in round 7. Not the most eventful round. Not a lot of posturing going on. Good right hand there from Takuma Inoue. But then a double jab from Tenshin, and Inoue didn't like that. Inoue ties him up, and then Tenshin puts his forearm in his face, and the referee tells him to stop. So Tenshin has gotten a warning for roughhousing, and the action resumes with 40 seconds left. Tenshin Nasukawa back to his boxing. Good jab there from Tenshin Nasukawa. Takuma Inoue trying to find the range again. Very close round. I'm not sure who's winning this round right now. Good left hand by Tenshin. Good right hand from Takuma Inoue. I feel like he's getting the better of these exchanges. Good left hand from Tenshin. That's his money punch. He needs to throw something off that. He needs to throw a left hand and then sit there and throw another punch off of it. Hey, I want Tenshin to win. I like him, but I think Takuma right now seems to be about a half a step ahead of Tenshin. 4 rounds to 3. Tenshin Nasukawa, Takuma Inoue very much coming on strong. Tenshin, honestly, Tenshin look like he's fucked. He look like he's about to really and truthfully, he looks lost right now, honestly. He looks a little lost. He's doing some good works in some spots, but right now, the experience of Takuma is definitely shining. And Tenshin Nasukawa, like, he knows how to win certain moments, but he doesn't know how to actually win the round anymore. Like, now that he's not fully in control and fighting off confidence, Takuma Inoue, not sensational, he's not his brother, but he's a competent ex-world champion professional boxer. And, he's mixing it up. Mid-range, pocket, frustrating him. Straight up. Takuma is pillow-fisted as can be, but what is he doing? He's putting Tenshin on the back foot. So we shall see what's going to happen. Round number 8. So I got a 4 rounds 3 Tenshin going into this round. So we'll see. Good right hand to the body there from Takuma. And then a right hand to the head from Takuma, and then a right hand to the body from Takuma. And Tenshin, he's not finding his way in these exchanges. It even looks like there's less on his punches. Like, when he does land, there's less on his punches. Good jab there from Tenshin Nasukawa. There you go. Good left hand from Tenshin down the middle. And then another one. So finally, Tenshin winning some exchanges here in round number 8. There you go. Another left hand from Tenshin. So Tenshin, that's like 3 straight left hands in about 15 seconds he's landed. He's starting to find his range again. And there's an uppercut from Tenshin. Takuma Inoue with a left hook to the body. There you go. And then an uppercut to the head. And then a right hand. There you go. So there goes Takuma Inoue taking the play away from Tenshin Nasukawa. Just outright taking the momentum from him. So now it's damn near even. Inoue misses a right hand there. Tenshin circles to his left, gets the fight back to the middle of the ring. Misses a left hand. Inoue lands a cuffing left hook. Counter right hand kind of scores, and then Tenshin Nasukawa pushes. He literally pushes Takuma Inoue to the canvas, so there's a break in the action. I think Tenshin is very frustrated right now. There's a right hand from Takuma. There you go. Left hand to the body from Tenshin Nasukawa. He's got Inoue on the ropes. He's got to get off. He's got to make sure he gets some punches off. He's throwing single shots. And Inoue throws right hand and spins off and then lands a straight right hand. See, Tenshin's letting him off the hook. He's letting him off the hook. There you go. Good left hand by Tenshin. So, shit, close round. Very, very key moments. You know, anybody's round to win right now. Good double feint there from Tenshin, and then a jab. Inoue throws a right hand that's blocked. And then a counter left hand by Tenshin. Inoue landed a right hand in that exchange. Yeah, good round. Good work from both guys. I thought Tenshin won that round. I thought Tenshin won that round. 5-3. I got a 5-3. I can see 4-4. Very, very close one. I thought Tenshin was a little better that round. But I can see you guys scoring in a way. He did good work in the pocket, landed some good left hooks, but Tenshin just a little better that round, in my opinion. But what do you guys got it? A lot of you guys got it 4-4, 6-2 Tenshin. Or no, that's not 6-2. That's too wide. I'll say 5-3. Or 4-4 either way, or you could either have 5-3 Takuma, because I feel like now there's enough rounds where you could find. I could find 5 rounds. I could find 5 rounds for Takuma, but it's a close fight. Very, very, very key rounds. You don't know what these judges are going to see. We'll see how it goes. Good right hand there by Takuma to the body to open up round number 9. Oh Lord! So they have open scoring, and two of the judges have it for Takuma. One of them has it a draw. So no one has this fight for Tenshin Nasukawa right now. And honestly, I already know how Japan is. They're probably not liking these tactics of Tenshin throwing Inoue to the floor. So he's probably losing rounds just off of that alone. But they have open scoring, and right now, according to what the announcer just said, Takuma Inoue is up on 2 of the 3 cards. I like a draw or like a round to Takuma. I don't think it's as wide as they have it, but you know, it is what it is. Good left hand by Tenshin. Good, better jab by Takuma. I'm seeing it right. I'm seeing a very competitive fight. I'm seeing both guys doing their thing. I think I could see 5-3 either way. I don't know how no judge had that. I don't know how nobody has it for Tenshin. Tenshin you could find 5 rounds of Tenshin in this fight. Not a whole lot going on right now. A lot of posturing. I don't know. I feel like it's a close fight. Good left hook there by Takuma. There you go. Takuma's fucking him up now. Like Tenshin's on some dumb shit. Body shot by Takuma. Yeah, good right hand there by Takuma. There you go. Good 1-2 by Tenshin, and then he throws a right hook around the guard. Why do they have open scoring? I hate open scoring. Open scoring is terrible. I hate open scoring. It takes away from the fun of boxing. Good left hand by Tenshin. Good right hand from Takuma. Yeah, Tenshin is lost. I got it 5 rounds to 4, but I know all the other cards don't like. I got a 5-4 for Tenshin, but I could see it 6-3 either way, 5-4 either way. The boxers probably know the score. I'm sure they're saying it in Japanese, so the boxers probably know the scores. What do you guys got it? I felt like Tenshin got out to a good start. That's why I have him up. It's 5-4 because I thought Tenshin won. I thought Tenshin won a lot of the early rounds. I thought, was it round 3 or 4? That's when like Takuma really made an adjustment. I mean, 5-4 Tenshin isn't crazy. 5-4 Takuma isn't crazy, but according to them, Takuma's already up, so it is what it is. He was terrible the first 3 rounds. That's what I'm saying. The first 3 rounds, he lost the first 3 rounds, and then there was a couple swings. So if you give a swing, it's not hard to find 5 rounds for Tenshin. All right, round 10. Tenshin Nasukawa and Takuma Inoue. Let's see if Tenshin will actually win a round clearly, because he has, even if you give him any of these rounds, like he hasn't won a round clearly in a while. Takuma Inoue on that front foot. He's the hunter. Good right hand of the body there from Takuma Inoue. Good jab there from Tenshin. But Takuma is just taking them real short, choppy steps forward. He's trying to march down Tenshin. Good right hand of the body there from Takuma. Another one from Takuma. There you go. Good body shot there from a Tenshin. Finally, an angle. He hasn't angled off in a while. Good jab there from Tenshin. But Takuma's still on the front foot. Takuma's the one looking for the fight. There you go. Good body shot from Tenshin. Good jab there from Takuma. And then they both tie up. Nah, y'all are tripping. Y'all are saying Takuma has not won no damn 6 rounds straight. Y'all, just because he was getting his ass fucked up in the first 3 rounds and then the rounds have been closer, y'all just want to give Takuma like every round. Nah, he hasn't won every. He's won a lot of the like last 6 rounds, but not all 6 rounds. You crazy. There you go. Good left hand by Tenshin. There was like 1 or 2 swing rounds. Yes, there was. Y'all drinking that Inoue juice too much. Like, y'all not giving Tenshin no credit for the counters he lands. Takuma won this round, though. Tenshin not landing nothing. What did I have? I got it 5 even. I got it 5 even. He literally lost the first like 3 rounds. He lost the first 3 rounds. There was a couple swings. So if you give Tenshin any of the swings, which I did, I gave him like 1 of the swings, and he won another round clearly. bro, he literally it should be even fight, but they don't want Tenshin to win. They want fucking Takuma to win so the Inoue can keep doing good. I mean, look, if you want to say that he didn't look good, if you remove the knockdown, yeah, it probably wasn't the best performance. But look, listen, man, he moved up. He fought one of the most vicious punchers in and around his weight in all of boxing, and he neutralized him. So to me, that deserves respect, and I give it to him. So shout out to Devin Haney, 3-division champ. I got it 5 even. I know the open scoring ain't like that, but I don't know. Takuma is fighting a very good fight, but I think it's even. I think all right, round 11. Let's see. Let's see if Takuma's getting right on that front foot, lands a couple left hooks. Jesus. And then Tenshin throws a fluid. Oh my God. Takuma just threw 3 straight uppercuts on some Cervantes Davis shit, and like 2 of them landed. Damn. Oh my God. Yo, Takuma is dogging Tenshin like crazy on the inside. I don't know what the open scoring is because they haven't said it. I haven't heard him say it. Good body shot there from Takuma Inoue. Two solid jabs down the middle from Takuma Inoue, and then Tenshin's an idiot. Tenshin's literally sitting there saying, "Yeah, keep landing punches," like he's giving away shots. Yo, Tenshin's an idiot. Why are you doing that? There you go, good body shot. Takuma's defense too sharp. It's too sharp for him. Yeah, Tenshin's inside game's getting exposed bad, and Takuma, who's not known for having an inside game. I mean, I know he had that one body shot knockout against Joe Cajas, but he's not really an inside fighter either. But he's better than Tenshin. He ain't really a big puncher, but apparently he's bigger than Tenshin. Good left hand by Tenshin there, but Takuma doing a good job keeping a nice tight high guard. Is Tenshin fighting? Tenshin just switched from southpaw to orthodox. What's he doing? But Takuma's gonna win this fight. Tenshin's an idiot. Is he still by Pacquiao? I mean, compared to his brother, yes, but shit. But apparently Bobby Pacquiao would have beat Tenshin too. Shit, but I guess it's time to put some respect on Bobby Pacquiao's name because Tenshin looks like a straight front runner. He had 3 good rounds, and he's been lost. He's been lost for a while. He did some good work here and there, but he's been frustrated and lost for a while. Like, look, I got Inoue's gonna win this round. I got Inoue up 6-5. So, but Tenshin's gonna lose this fight. He's gonna lose round 12, and that's what it's gonna be. 6-5 Takuma. Well, I said it in the beginning. I said, Takuma's 2 losses were the strong, rugged, volume punchers. That's not Tenshin. Tenshin's an athletic guy, but Tenshin, man, you had 3 great rounds. You've had a couple okay rounds. You might have nicked 2 rounds after that, and then you've been trash outside those other rounds. Hey, if you bet on Takuma, shout out to you. Get your money, champ. Tenshin has 2 knockouts in 7 fights. So he's probably not going to go ahead and win. But I think we're at the point now where he needs a knockout. He needs a knockout, and he needs it now. At minimum, he's going to need at least a knockdown to at least make the cards close. Because all right, the 12th and final round, guys. Tenshin Nasukawa versus Takuma Inoue. Oh, good right hook by Tenshin. And a nice short left hand by Tenshin, but Takuma's right there in the pocket. He's not worried about nothing Tenshin throwing. He lands a big right hand and a big left hook. And Tenshin looks like a retard, bro. He's just swinging like a drunk uncle at a carne asada. He don't got no answer for Takuma. All these Japanese southpaws are getting exposed today. First Nakano, now Tenshin. Nah, it's not going to be a draw. I'm telling you all this right now. They had open scoring. Two of the judges had Takuma up by like 2 points rounds ago, and Tenshin's fought like dog shit like since they announced the open scoring. So I don't know. I think Takuma is well on his way to a decision. You're calling him a retard now. It's crazy, bro. You're biased. How am I biased, bro? I don't give a fuck about. All right, biased. I'm being biased now. Every time I get one of these fights while y'all saying, how am I being biased? Takuma Inoue, I don't really care for him like that. I mean, Tenshin's cool. I like Tenshin, but like, I'm not no Tenshin fanboy. Like, I barely talked about. I probably made more videos on the channel about Takuma than I have Tenshin. But Takuma's gonna win this fight. Good left-hander by Tenshin. Yeah, Takuma can't sit on the ropes. I think Takuma needs to stay in the pocket and keep doing what he's doing. Takuma Inoue just out hustling him and landing better shots right there in the pocket. 40 seconds left. Well, I'm calling Tenshin a retard because that's what he's doing. He's just flailing around and he's just not fighting smart. He's not fighting a smart fight. And Takuma Inoue has fought a more consistently smart fight. And that's why he's on his way to a win. Man, you lost to Takuma Inoue. Takuma Inoue is not even good. He's not even that good. And you just lost to him. So, man, Tenshin got exposed. I ain't never seen Takuma look this good in a fight that mattered. All the fights that mattered, he got his ass beat. Oh my god! And a left hook to end the fight. Yeah, Takuma won this fight. I mean, I had it a little closer to the judges. I got it 115, 113, 7 rounds to 5, but it's probably like an 8-4, maybe even a 9-3 type of fight because there were some swing rounds, and I'm sure Takuma might get some of those swing rounds because Tenshin had in some of those swing rounds, Tenshin was like doing a lot of foul, rough housing, and I know Japanese judges don't take kindly to that. So I'm sure he got at least one of those swing rounds. Oh, it's about to get I don't know. I mean, I'm not no big. I like Tenshin. He's a good fighter, but I wouldn't say like he's not Ken Shiro. Like, I'm not that big of a fan of him. Like now, if it was Ken Shiro, I'll be on. I'll tell you right now, I'll be mad. But I'm just like, man, you lost to Takuma. Like Takuma is not that good. He is literally like not that good. And Tenshin to me, like I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed in Tenshin. But hey, Takuma came in here, he prepared, pissed off for greatness, and he fought the best fight of his life. This is gonna be Tenshin's first loss since he was in kickboxing ever, really. It'd be crazy if they robbed Takuma just to do the Tenshin Inoue fight. 116, 112 on 2 cards. 117, 111 on 1 card. So there you go, guys. Takuma Inoue becomes the WBC Bantamweight champion. He hands Tenshin Nasukawa his first loss, and he scores the upset victory as a 3-1 underdog. So, guys, back-to-back upsets in Japan. And congrats to Takuma Inoue. I didn't think he was gonna win this fight. He did it again. I don't know shit about boxing. I'm gonna turn this into a hockey channel. I don't know shit about boxing anymore. Man, I can't believe Tenshin fought that damn stupid. Tenshin versus I thought he was ready. Apparently not. Apparently not. I mean, I never thought that Naoya Inoue and Tenshin will fight. Like, Tenshin is not on that level. Tenshin couldn't even beat Bobby Pacquiao. He couldn't beat the Bobby Pacquiao of his family, of the Inoue family. Tenshin, very disappointed. He could have won that fight, but he got frustrated and I guess experience. Nah, I'm caught. I mean, I ain't tripping about it. It is what it is. I'm ready to go to sleep. I'm ready to go. I'm tired. I'm not being hella hard. I felt like he had the tools to win that fight, and he just got frustrated. I don't like when fighters have the tools to win fights and then they just get frustrated. I understand it's hard, but then who am I? Takuma Inoue fought the best fight of his life, but really, I don't really think I still don't think Takuma Inoue is that great, but he beat Tenshin, so he's better than Tenshin. To beat Takuma Inoue, you need to have physical strength and power. Tenshin has neither, and he has no inside game, so that's why he lost. You thought Tenshin was world level. I mean, he fought for a world title, so if you fight for a world title, you are world level. He beat Maloney, who was a former world champion. He beat Jonathan Rodriguez, who stopped Calify, who was a world level, former world champion. So wasn't like he didn't beat world level fighters. He just wasn't apparently wasn't as good as Takuma. I feel like he beat himself. I really do. Like, I feel like Takuma fought the fight of his life, but I really feel like it was more like Tenshin beat himself. He was a more talented guy. He just got really frustrated and fought like an idiot. But yeah, Shingo Inoue, one of the best coaches in the world. People need to give Shingo Inoue his flowers. Like the fact that he's made the fact that he's made Takuma Inoue a 2-time world champion. That's like Takuma Inoue. Shit. Bobby Pacquiao is a 2-time champion. Because Takuma is not like Naoya Inoue is a world-class athlete. He's a creme de la creme talent. Takuma is not. But Takuma, with the guidance and the coaching of Shingo and his brother, champion again. Congrats. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not trying to go nowhere for a long time. Maybe for the Inoue Nakatani fight, but honestly, I don't know. Only thing I'm worried about is working on my health and stuff like that. They said, damn, bantamweight is that dry? It really is. It's been a pretty weak weight class for a long, long time. That Takuma Inoue became a 2-time champion. God bless, man. Thank you for stopping by. I'm like half asleep, but thank you for stopping by. I don't know what he's saying. Look, I don't have time to complete translation. So look, guys, I'm gonna say this. Shout out to everybody who tuned in. It's your boy BT, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. You guys saying I don't think Takuma is as bad like you say though. I mean, he's a little better than I gave him credit for, but man, Tenshin really does it. Like, honestly, congrats to Takuma. Like, he's a guy that got every last bit of potential squeeze out of his talent, but man, Tenshin Nasukawa, what a letdown. Next one, I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you. Honestly, I'm kind of just ready for this year to be over. It's been a really challenging year. It's been a really like humbling year. Boxing and in life, and I'm just ready for it to be over, to be honest. Been a good year, but just ready for it to be over. Fight. I'm trying to see. The bullshit losing to Takuma, like you let Takuma our biggest overachievers. He shouldn't even have won a world title once. He won it twice. I thought Tenshin won the first 3 rounds, and then I honestly thought Tenshin won. I thought Tenshin won 4 of the first 5 rounds. After that, Takuma Inoue did what he pretty much dominated the fight. Keep your head up, BT. Internet slow up on me. Keep your head up, BT. Just remember, a lot of us do appreciate you and your opinion. We all got to roll the punches, trust in God. That's all I can do, because this has been a terrible week. This has been a terrible week in boxing for me. Terrible. Can't get a fight right. But I mean, Takuma is world champion now, so there's great fights. I mean, there's like you got Christian Medina. I don't think they'll go anywhere near him, because that's the kind of style that's given them problems in the past. I would expect Tenshin to fight, whoever's the safest opponent. Let me see. The next fight I'm looking forward to, I would probably say is it's dry. Boxing is so dry these next 2 weeks. Probably that Lamont Roach Pitbull Cruz card. I mean, you got Jai Patai fighting that same day, but I would say probably Lamont Roach, Pitbull Cruz. That's a real good card. So we'll go with that. We'll say December 6th, that card. This is my first. I haven't gone live for a fight in so long, guys. So I felt rusty doing these. It's been probably well over a year since I've gone live for a Japan card. So it was great. You guys made it a lot of fun. I'm really like just disappointed that Tenshin beat himself. Like credit to Takuma. He came in here with a great game plan. He fought the best he could on this night, and that's why he's champion, because he came in well prepared as a true professional of the sport. But man, I just thought that Tenshin had more experience, not experience, but more poise than he showed in this fight, and he didn't. He got really frustrated after round 5. He got frustrated from then on, and he beat himself, because even in these rounds where he was losing, he would still land, flush, straight left hands down the middle, flush left hands to the body, but just really inconsistent. So it comes with the territory. That being said, look, I'm gonna keep making these videos and giving you guys great content, but I'm so ready for this year to be over. I need to be 2026. That being said, listen, I'm gonna get up on out of here, guys, because I'm running on E. I'm actually like really tired. I almost didn't even go live for this card. So look, I appreciate everybody who's been here the last 4 hours. Thank you guys for showing love, and it was a great card in Japan. Congrats to the new 2-time champion Takuma Inoue. Shout out to Ra'eese Aleem for becoming the IBF mandatory. Tomoya Tsuboi putting on a great performance, all that good stuff. Yeah. MAW says a great card was ruined for me yesterday. My sister died during Bam versus Puma. Life is short. Make your mark. Live your life to the fullest. Never take anything for granted. Do what you got to do to be happy. So that's what I'm doing, champ. Just focusing on my health and things like that. And yeah, try and make a mark in this boxing game. We'll see how it goes. But take care, guys. I'll see you on the next live. I'm not sure when it is. I mean, what's today? Monday? Maybe tomorrow. see what's tomorrow. Cause I'm putting myself on this new schedule. I got a new schedule. I'm putting myself on. Let me see what's tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow night, guys. So I'm not sure what I'll talk about, but I'll be live tomorrow night to talk about something and give you guys more world-class boxing content. But look, it's the road to 100,000 subscribers. We're gonna get there, and just God bless everybody who supports and says good things about True School Sports and BT, because it's been a very, very rough week with Brian Norman Jr. But nonetheless, take care, guys. God bless. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.